everybody, and welcome back to Songwoven, Eira, Bryn, Dawnbreak. My name is Tim Don Tran. I am your narrator for this show, and fuck Windows 11! Okay, anybody else want to take this away?
Well, you know what today's episode is not sponsored by?
Hi, my name is Jenny Sherrard. I play Valoura, and I also dislike Windows 11. This is my story. No. I'm kidding.
It becomes like an infomercial. Back when I first started, and I'm Emma Moscow. I play Lucia, and I'm not downloading Windows 11 because I don't got time for that.
I think it's pretty succinct that it's called Windows 11 because that's how many windows I want to throw this fucking new system out of. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. My perfect text in the beginning. My clock.
My
gone.
perfect world.
Love that. I am Albert, and do I have Windows 10 or Windows 11? How do I tell?
Now everyone is looking.
Does your bottom, does your taskbar, does it not hurt your eyes?
It's like a really matte kind of gray.
Okay, Windows like not Windows 11. It's not Windows 11.
You know,
Definitely
it's like a matte
11.
single color gray.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Do you feel untethered rage when you look at how your shit's really unorganized and it's not your fault?
Sometimes, but I don't know if that's. I think I have 10. I'm gonna guess.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I'll just look it up.
Keep it that way.
Just look at it. It's like Severance. If you look at it and you feel like fear, that's
Wait a
Windows
second.
11. But hello everyone, welcome back.
Oh wait, I might have Windows 11.
Windows 11.
While Albert's checking if he should be enraged or not. Why don't we go ahead and do a recap for the last session?
These look the same.
That stuff happened last time.
It was a musical.
It's a musical.
It's a musical.
So Valoura woke up to get ready for her date, and she spoke to Marcellus outside her door, who heard that she had said that she didn't think that he would do the. He was too scared to join the jogging club, and it successfully worked to get him to join. And they decided to race, but with their mounts, and Valoura won. And then Marcellus got kind of sad because she was being all nice, and he remembered that he loved her, probably subtext.
Ouch!
Doesn't get that.
Ouch!
And then he left. And Valoura went to go get ready for her date. Meanwhile, Lucia and Comhghall did other things, like infiltrate the theater club. And let me get my notes open, actually. I didn't write enough of the recap.
A lot happened.
A lot happened. A lot of NPCs.
Oh, I forgot the beginning of the episode. Freaking Ronan.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my god, yeah, the training arc.
I knew I was forgetting something big when I wrote the recap today. So we had our first physical training where all of us except for Lucia signed up for the Hell level 3. Where Ronan Sharp had his conditioning, and he nearly killed us all and threw us off the mountain. But we made it. Others were not as lucky, like Robin. Had to be carried through as he beat him up. And Lucia did some nice yoga and stuff.
She worked really hard on that.
She did. With Tamsin. With our cute little yoga flow.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, what else is there? But yeah, so then you guys, Sunday came, and you guys had to infiltrate the drama club, and you guys met the former, person in charge, who was basically said this girl named Melody Fidelity has practically bought the club because her family's funding it. You had to join 2 other cooking clubs.
Yes!
To be a part of the theater
They're
club.
putting a kitchen backstage. There's a lot going on there.
And Melody shows up. She's crazy. Melody showed up. Yeah, Zenny Twitch says, big fan.
Big fan of Melody?
You.
He's
been
shush
quoting
you.
He's been quoting that to me for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, shush, the shush.
Yes.
You shush.
Melody Fidelity
Zenny,
permanently
no!
altered his brain chemistry.
Zenny, no. Melody is the target.
Oh gosh, there's some Melody fun facts I have to share because I've written down a bunch of stuff for her that I did not get to reveal.
I mean, what's it called? She'll get more screen time. She's gonna force herself to have more
There's
screen time, you know?
Because
She will be back.
Lucia challenged her and said, like, you're being a bully, and your script is bullying, and fuck you, basically, is what Lucia said. And that made Melody kind of lose it, and she pulled out a gun. And she challenged Lucia to a duel.
A gun that both player and character thought was a prop.
One thing I absolutely love is that Zenny, who's been enraptured by Melody. I looked, she posed at the gun, and then I look out to the chat, and they just go, she's so good at improv.
It's true. But, so they challenged Lucia, she challenges Lucia to a duel to happen next week, and if Lucia wins, then she will keep funding the drama club, but cede control of it. But if Lucia loses, she will become her understudy for life.
Forever, for life.
Hell yeah.
And yeah.
Then, did a couple other things too. Like Garvey was supposed to be there, but told Laura that, stuff's going on at home, didn't elaborate too much. So we sense something is up there. Cole flat out had a dope ass reveal where he was like, yo, Melody, you gonna pull guns on someone? You know how to fucking shoot it. And yeah, Lucia and Cole are all preparing now to make sure that Valoura has a good date with Saga, because they are suspecting that the Saga Dondarius fan club is going to strike.
Okay. Before we start, because Zenny is here, I feel like I have to do them a service. I've also so the last episode was split into 2 parts because of a technical difficulty. So I've written 2 different episode descriptions of the last episode.
Is one by Melody? Did Melody write one of the 2 episodes?
Yes. Dearest, darlingest, Mommykins, and Poppy Da Duda.
What the fuck?
There's been some confusion over the power dynamics here at Eira, Bryn. But of course, I'll be in command of it. Okay, imagine that, but good.
No.
Is that what she says after she performs everything?
It was really good.
Okay. For I know that's how you want me to respond, yes. There's been some confusion, for you see, my little insurgent, my absolute anarchist, she is unusually and exceedingly peculiar and altogether eager to be crushed beneath my gorgeous pink heels.
Why does this feel oddly queer-coded?
I will make this a song.
Just like a kid.
I will always acknowledge that you love me. Melody Fidelity.
I will always acknowledge that you love me.
I will always acknowledge that you love me, she wrote to her parents.
What a send-off.
I will always acknowledge that you love me.
That is wild. That's going to be the last letter they get from her.
If Linda was evil.
The last letter they get! Cole's like, I want to make this sure. When I said shoot a gun, I meant take her out. I meant murder.
You got this, Lucia.
It's in the 3rd degree.
This is war school, Lucia. You gotta learn. You gotta start learning somewhere.
You gotta start taking him out at the knees.
Get him, kid. Okay, and finally, just because, my number 1 fan is in the chat.
Oh God.
Okay, Daniel, the director sends Melody off on important errands of the highest importance, but that's only because he gets a headache if he smells her perfume for too long, because he is slightly allergic to eugenol, and also because he suffers when she speaks.
Poor Daniel.
I had a line written out that I forgot to do, and I'm really mad about. Daniel was gonna make a request for her to go somewhere and get something, and she was gonna be like, "Oh, Director Furley, say no more." And he was just gonna say, "I wasn't. I was done speaking."
She's not done.
Melody regularly states out loud, "Yummy yum yum" in my tummy tum tum when she is partaking in pastries. And Melody does not acknowledge Daniel's little snide comments to her, because she believes that's what happens. That's just what happens when someone fails at aging. They just get forever cranky.
She's so considerate of the elderly.
She really is.
Fails at aging? She is like a nightmare influencer. That's what she is.
Yeah.
She is Glinda combined with a nightmare influencer. Hi guys, get ready with me for another day at the drama club.
Okay. All right. Everyone, calm down.
So who's romancing her?
All you. You know what? All you.
All yours. All you. Yeah.
That being said, Lucia, your crush count has increased by 1. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Lying.
It's because she wants to crush you beneath her foot.
Yeah.
Garvey would romance her.
Garvey wants to destroy. If he had met her, his goal, like #1 want in this world, that would topple like my sister's safety in general, is I want to see this woman destroyed.
Especially when she bullies Lucia.
Okay, that's a brick to the head.
It's 1 brick, check.
Like,
Garvey has quite a lot of acid vials ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready. he has 5 vials of poison to get through all that makeup.
We have the Saga Dondarius fan club, so now we're starting the Melody Fidelity Hate Club.
And she do,
my rivals, she'd say.
You're so obsessed with me.
I can't.
Just another aspect of fame. Life is so hard when you're famous.
If Melody turns out to be our BBEG, I quit.
She's suffering from success.
If you guys quit. I will warn you guys. If you guys start a Melody Fidelity Hate Club, I will invite Zenny to be the BBEG of the next arc, to beat you all down.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now that we've completed all of that, and that hopefully we will not mention Melody.
She's gonna be in every episode. We can't escape her.
I had 1 beer yesterday, and I woke up hungover. And it was like, oh man, I cannot take on Melody. If I take her on, you're just gonna. My head will split open.
You're like, hungover, can't touch Melody with a 9-foot pole.
Okay. Let's quickly begin.
Quickly.
Where we last left off. I'm going, Jenny.
I was just copying your hands.
Jenny. Date night.
Lucia. Cole. You have a array of costumes and uniforms in front of you, and you realize, oh goodness, it's about an hour after Valoura was supposed to go on her date. She's on her date right now. She's on her date right now. Oh, there was too many bits. There was too many bits earlier. So you do have it, all of it. It's a heavy load of like just a heavy fabric and such, and like no real like bag of holding or anything. Picking it. It's going to like what's the plan? What's the plan for you guys?
Well, what are we working with? I mean, I know we have like the masks and the dark
Phantom
cloaks,
of the Opera shit.
But that's not for this though.
The way I had phrased it is that whatever you guys have, it is like the I know a guy rule of like the homebrew rule. It's like whatever situation you come up with, I'll basically say yes to any, like, okay, I'm gonna bust out my chicken uniform or something.
No, we have a bag of wigs. We have a bag of wigs.
Bag of wigs.
Sure.
Bag of wigs.
Okay, you need.
Yes, Lucia.
You.
Yes, you. She goes, Cole, we're already super late, and she's gonna dig in. She's gonna find like a mousy brown wig with braided pigtails and just shove that on. Quickly dig in a bag for like maybe a pair of glasses or something. Shove a pair of glasses on. She goes, good. Do I need more? Less?
I mean, are we just keeping the uniforms?
Oh, shoot! Do we have to? Are people?
I mean,
uniforms?
we're on campus, right?
That should be fine, right? They won't be able to. Or hold on, are our uniforms like they distinguish what house we're with, right?
Yes.
But the ties do, and the bows.
Here, give me. I'll take off the tie.
Okay.
And
okay. Here, give me yours. And I'll take off his. Because does he have a tie?
It's a plaid.
I have a scarf.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, Cole, can you tie it around? Tuck it in your shirt.
I mean, it's fine. I'll just take it off. I'll take it off. I'll bundle it. Put it in my bag.
Yep. Okay, and you need to hat. Wait, you're already wearing a hat. Give me your hat.
Oh, okay. Be careful with that one.
Oh, okay. Put it in your bag then. I don't want it to get ruined.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
They are the fucking hot mess of like being so gentle, but also hurry.
Lucia's there too.
Yeah,
Lucio was there.
Lucio.
I take the longest wig and I just put it on him.
Lucio just twitches when you do that because he literally just put on a jacket, some like some pants, and he just put a hat on. And he's just there. He's looking at a pocket watch while you guys are doing this.
I take his hat, put it on my head, and I put a very long wig on him, like a long, like curly, like the long.
He looks beautiful.
Obviously, I do not want this. This is not my character.
Lucio, we do not have time for this. And she's gonna find a mustache and put it on Cole. Oh. Better. You could be a third year.
Out of pure revenge, he pulls out a beard and just puts it on you, like fusses it on you, Lucia.
Oh, okay. I'm a dwarvish woman. That's great. That works. Okay.
She rips it off. Obviously not.
Does this beard match? Does this mustache match my hair?
It's black.
All right. I'm trying to find a black wig. Do they got like lace fronts in here, or is it all just... What kind of wigs are you talking about?
Are they plucked and everything?
I find one with bangs, so I don't have to. Do the.
Yes, bangs. Mm-hmm.
This is as an unmarked noble of a noble house. I should not run the risk of being identified in any way.
That's where you should keep the long. No one.
You want to put on the chicken suit?
Yeah, we have a whole mascot.
I think you have to.
I think we have half of a Pegasus costume in here. It's only the butt, though. I don't think the head's in here.
No, I actually could work with that using my echoes.
Oh gosh.
All right. Well,
but no, I'm going with the chicken. It's much more easy to maneuver.
Okay.
And I think those sounds are easier to make. Okay.
Oh no.
There's like ceramic eggs in this bag. Does that go with that?
Give it to me.
All right, here you go.
He's 15 years old, guys.
I know he's 15. I know. Okay, I think we look. And she looks at each of them. I think we look.
What's our cover story? What are our names?
Caw.
We need to have what?
Cluck cluck.
He's already in character.
Wonderful. All right.
Okay.
So I should be Melody Fidelity because I was her back at the.
No, obviously not.
Oh, okay. What's a name I could be? I'll just I need a name. Ben.
Ben, and I'll be Bridget.
Ben and Bridget. Okay.
And Bridget.
And you're our
We're siblings.
We're siblings, and I look at Lucio, and you're our chicken.
Obviously, I should not be a complete chicken. It's obvious that I am a person in a suit.
All right, you're what's the mascot here at Eira, Bryn?
You don't think it's a chicken? I don't think there's
It is not a chicken.
Is there a mascot, or are there just like tryouts?
Each of the house has their own mascots.
What's the closest one to a chicken?
The griffin?
Yeah, that's like a chicken with
it's not.
A bear body or something,
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
I am...
The Crimson Chickens.
I'm Big...
Crimson Chickens!
I am Big Buck the Chicken.
Big Buck. All right, Ben, Bridget, and Big Buck.
Okay. And we are, where is their date? Do we even know where it is?
Do we?
Valoura
That's why we
doesn't
have
know where it is.
That's why we have to go find out where they are. Let's hurry. Time's of the essence.
We need to get Phantom. Phantom can help us get a bird's eye view and see them quicker.
All right, yeah, good idea. So, if we're in the air, it doesn't really matter what we look like, right?
Or our backstories.
Well, I mean, who knows?
If we get pulled over?
I want Quincy to be
there's
here
like
right
the
now
air guards.
just because of this conversation.
The air guards might be looking for
That's
us.
right.
You know what I mean?
That's right. Okay. Let's get Phantom, and then I think we all look great. So we have Ben, Bridget, and Big Buck. Okay.
Yeah, and we're siblings, and this is our chicken.
This is our man.
This is our little.
I am an advertising mascot that that is going around advertising for your chicken wagon that you will be opening in the future.
Yeah, okay. What?
He's so serious. He's so serious.
Wait a second. No, there's there's like cafes and restaurants and stuff down in Hafan, right? So
yes,
yeah,
there are food wagons.
Yeah, we're opening like a food bit, like we sell breakfast.
Yeah,
yes.
we're selling
we sell like eggs and bacon and stuff.
Buck's Brekkie is the name of our business.
What am I doing here? What am I doing right now? Why am I here? Why am I in a chicken costume? Why did I do this? I was so excited. I was so eager to jump into a chicken costume. Why am I here?
And but wait, we're students. Why are the we're walking and talking. Why are the students? Why are we students opening a business in Hafan?
Because we need scholarships. We need funding. Because we didn't get enough scholarships, so we have to have a job to pay off our loans. That's what I'm on.
So you guys
How are you? Is that what you are on?
You guys advertising some
I kind of won the lottery.
Or...
We do not. I'm so sorry. We are closed for the day. We do not have time.
You see Orwin Just,
it!
Saga's friend, standing because you guys are walking and talking on campus. And just like he's got his hand in his pocket. He's got like.
Okay, Orin, come here.
Yeah.
Okay, Orin, you're friends with Saga, right?
I happen to be, yeah. What
we're
looking for someone to invest in a business.
What? No.
Do you think she'd be interested in investing in
Becky?
Becky?
Cool, no, this one's safe. This one's safe, Cole.
Who's that?
Orin, you want what's best for Saga, right?
Yeah, generally speaking.
Yes. So if a group of people were trying to ruin her date tonight with Valoura, you wouldn't want that to happen, right?
I really wouldn't know.
Okay, that's why we're dressed up like this. We're going undercover. Do you know where their date is being held?
I'm still trying to catch up, but
Get faster! Do you know where their date is being held?
Wait, who's the guy in the chicken suit?
That's Buck. That's Big Buck.
All right, so I feel like I'm gonna have to start figuring out these mysterious factors the more this goes on.
Or walk fucking talk with us because we are really running short on time.
Okay, I was gonna go garden, but...
All right, Lucy, I'm just gonna say, I think you're not very good at keeping up the bit. You gotta stay in character.
I'm really bad at it.
You gotta stay in character. Maybe
trying
try a different
really
accent.
hard. A different accent?
Yeah, I'll try a different accent.
I really appreciate that you started speaking to me honestly because, because I know what your voice sounds like, Lucia.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You do know. Okay, but I've got to work. Why did I join the drama club?
What's a
okay.
good accent we could do?
We have to save Valoura and Saga's date. That's why we're doing all this.
All right.
Well. All right. Well, listen. I think I'm gonna just tag along with you folks, just because. Just to make sure, like. I just feel like someone's gotta be responsible.
Cole, you have to add him to the backstory.
Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna be
I'm Orwin Just, and I'm just walking alongside you guys.
You're interested in investing in the business? You're like our number one customer. You eat there every morning for breakfast.
So
at big bucks brekkie down in Hafan.
So I guess the problem I'm seeing is I don't think anybody would believe that about me.
Well,
you don't eat breakfast?
Oh, hold on. You said you're gonna go garden, right?
Yeah.
So you're a gardener, which means that you probably bake a lot of nice herbs and nice fresh vegetables that we could use for our business.
Exactly.
Well, that is kind of the idea, I guess. Yeah.
Perfect. Great.
That would be really
You're locked
nice. All right. You know what? I don't mind, actually.
You're like a supplier for us. Yeah.
I'm a supplier? I'm like a
No, not you.
Dealer. Oh,
you're a dealer and he's a supplier.
I'm a dealer? Okay.
Well, yeah,
I'm a dealer.
You like run the business. You do all the numbers.
If I'm a dealer, I have to sound kind of menacing, right? Like I have to sound like kind of like intimidating. Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay.
when you guys do get spotted by Saga and Valoura, I'll go ahead and do the speaking for you, all right?
I think we
Cole is very good at hiding. I don't think he'll be spotted.
Look, I'll just change my accent. You know what I mean? I'll talk like what's something I could do? Let me think back to my primordial roots. What's her name? Give me something to say.
What a beautiful evening.
What a beautiful evening. No?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Something like
that's
that.
Good. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
We're good. We're good.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, it's like Orin kind of is it's like an Orin accent.
Does Orin have an accent?
Yeah, it's very very like breezy.
So who's the chicken in the costume? I do gotta ask that again.
Well, like we said, it's Big Buck.
Big Buck's the person in the costume.
Yeah.
Seems like it's not big and a pretty small guy to me. You feel quaking inside the costume. There's
but Big Buck is a very strong man. Very, very, very strong.
What he lacks in size, he makes up in personality.
The costume is sagging in so many places. Just the costume obviously doesn't fit him. Just like a kid in an adult costume.
Okay, Orin, it's Lucio, okay?
Hey, Lucio, you spending your free time wisely, or just goes, listen to me. The chicken who does not emote just goes, listen to me now, Orwin. We are doing this. I am debasing myself. I am staking my name, the Marzella name, on this very act that I'm doing right now. I need to make sure that Saga Dondarius gets to this day fine, and that her happiness, her everything is intact. This is our leader's welfare. Do you understand me? I guess I'm just not getting the costume part.
Well, that's because that's Big Buck.
undercover.
Yeah.
And I'm not small.
We're trying to stay undercover. We don't want anyone to kind of like look our way, you know, trying to keep it on the down low.
Oh, let's go. I always did want to hang out with you more, Lucio. So this is a way to do it. The chicken walks with a noticeably more angrier gait.
Crossed arms.
Remember, you need to wave your arms a little bit while you're walking.
Okay.
I
Good
think
job,
he's got
everyone.
it. All right.
Really good job. Okay. All right, now to find Valoura and Saga's date.
Now we rewind time a little bit to Valora's morning. Valoura, after winning the race and absolving Marcellus of being disintegrated. Give me one moment. You spend whatever free time you have leading up to the date in order to get freshened up, wear whatever's nice. I would say a good 20 minutes before you're supposed to get there, there is a knock on your door. It just goes, young lady Evanlea, are you here?
Yes. 1 second. And she springs up, opens the door.
You see a tanned, sort of like elven man, neatly presented. Just says, hello, young lady. I have brought with you. There is a package for you waiting within the greeting hall.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yes. I am says we do have people on standby in order to help with your package.
Help? Is it big?
It is rather heavy, yes.
All right. Okay. I guess I'll head there now.
You follow him to the meeting hall. And as you make your way up to the bird cages, you see that there is a bunch of people like waiting around, and you hear people going like, yeah, just like I feel like it should have been like it wouldn't have been hard if it was like platinum, right? And then they see you coming, and they're like, oh, Lady Evanlea.
Hey, I heard I got a package.
Yeah, we received a package via Wyvern, from your house.
Oh.
And you see they all start lifting, like it's this bundled up package. It's like has twine and stuff, and they carry it by the twine. And it takes like 3 people to lift it up.
Jeez. You know, I'm on the 8th floor, so maybe.
Oh, shit, that's all right.
Oh, we can just don't worry. We can just leave it. We can leave it there. That's right. It's delivered. You should just we just do want you to sign for it.
Oh, okay. She does.
Mm-hmm. And here is the letter that came with it. We can just drop this off in your room.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Do you quickly read the letter?
She does.
Yes. Hi, Valoura. You see it's the handwriting of your mother.
Aww.
Just goes,
Mama.
I can't believe it's been just a little bit over a week, but it just feels like you've been gone for a good bit now. Heard a lot of great things about what you've done so far, and news travels fast, and because we're not very far, really, the news gets to me like really, really fast. Love you a lot, and just letting you know that I'm thinking about you, and this is about the maximum amount of money that I could negotiate with Jashawn. Like, I think this is about the max amount I could before he was on the precipice of saying no. It's 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ!
And it's in gold, not platinum.
It's
right?
in gold, yeah.
Oh my gosh. She reads the letter, and then they hear her go, "She sent me more money?"
What am I gonna do with all this money?
These guys who have been dealing with nobles for a while, they just kind of laugh, and they just go like, "What is this? Like 2,000, like all copper or what?"
She said she sent me 2,000 gold. Okay. Who all has been handling this?
There's three just young men just like handling it.
10 platinum each. She pulls from her bag.
Young lady, this is very nice, but I'm afraid we can't accept this.
Even if I insist?
I'm afraid even so, we'll get in trouble.
Okay, well, oh no, I dropped this and lost it. If you can't find who it belongs to, then maybe you'll have to keep it. All right.
As you...
Oh, well!
Make a persuasion check.
They're gonna think it's like a test from her dad or something.
Ew.
Are they a lower level than me?
Yeah.
I
You
get
mean the human
advantage.
trafficker?
Yep.
Whoa, that's some
That's
harsh
my
energy you
dad.
brought here.
Okay, I rolled a 21 because I have advantage. It would have been a nat 1, but I have advantage because I have advantage on persuasion against creatures of lower DC than me.
Advantage.
21.
They, as you kind of like offer to them, they're really hesitant on it, but you see one by one, they like, they get encouraged by the previous guy as they start taking it, and they're like, "Thank you for your generosity, young lady.
Oh, I
This
just
means a
lost
lot."
it.
Oh, right.
Oh well.
Right. Well, we will be very vigilant in finding.
Oh, I know you will. I hope you find them. Anyways, thank you for the help. I don't think I could carry that myself.
Of course. You just kind of legitimately changed the trajectory of their lives. And they're just doing everything they can to not cry.
Oh!
I already had 300 platinum that she sent me to school with. She doesn't say that out loud, but that's just saying out of character. And she sent me 3,000 gold. She sent me an additional 2,000 gold. It's crazy.
I really should have let Valoura sponsor the drama club.
She could, absolutely.
Check him.
The richer Melody.
She could buy out Melody like that.
As they walk away with their newfound fortune, it's time.
All right.
What is she wearing?
I think she had to dress. She dressed fairly casually, but something nice because she doesn't know what they're doing, and so
True.
she needed to be comfortable and those are something comfortable.
All right. As you make your way over, having the rush now just to really get there on time, you eventually make your way down, rushing down the stairs, of Eira, and since this is much earlier, you do come by Orwin.
Oh, hey, Orin.
True.
Hey, someone's waiting for you.
Oh, I'm late. Gosh. Okay.
Hey, have fun. All right.
Thanks, I will.
And you come on down, And you see, already waiting for you at the gate, you see her attire. She has like this, you've only seen her really in uniform as late. She's wearing like this like caramel silk blouse, and these like trimmed like trim shorts and like these like thigh high boots.
Fucking slay, bitch.
She turns to you and you see her holding underneath her arm is this like rolled up, like it's a rolled up like it's like something, it looks like a rug except it's covered. And so it's like a rolled up something inside of a small bag like underneath her arm. She sees you and you see that she has this like really nice like opal sort of like pendant on her. She is very fashionable. She goes, well, hello there.
Hey, sorry, I ran over here. They told me like 20 minutes ago that I got a package.
Likely story.
I'm serious.
Kidding. All right, well, go ahead, tell me. Tell your date what you got. Divulge all your personal information.
Oh my gosh. It's my mom. My mom, I don't know, this is gonna sound crazy, but my mom sent me to school with 300 platinum, which is excessive. To be clear, that's excessive. And then she sent me 2,000 gold more, and then she said in the letter that that's all she could negotiate. So she wanted to send more.
Wait,
so...
Wait, you're rich?
Oh,
I'm
just kidding.
I was believe it or not.
What?
But so yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all that, but can't complain. Obviously, my mom's awesome, but
well.
And you look great, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I know. You look pretty good too.
Thanks.
I know.
She just goes, I woke up like this. But she just goes, well, you won't have to worry about spending any of that on this date, because remember, this is all on me.
Ooh. Of course.
Loser plans a date, right? Now, you're probably wondering what this is.
Yeah, I am really wondering.
The thing is, it's gonna be a surprise for me too, because my aunt, who gets pretty personally invested in my life, really likes to make like personal like picnic blankets.
Oh.
And I don't know how she heard about our date. Her name's Kithna. But she basically, like, throughout the week, like, I got a bunch of these letters, like, demanding information from me about you. So we have a nice picnic blanket to eat on, courtesy of my aunt.
That's really sweet.
They're really good. Also, hey, saw your dad this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Just walking
Seems
about.
a little better after,
I told him something to make him feel better, too.
What did you say?
I was gonna take real good care of your daughter.
Aww. Well.
Okay, and how angry did he look? Because I haven't told him. I'm sure he knows.
He made this exact face.
Yeah, yep. I know exactly the one. Yep.
Come on, Trouble. Our wagon's waiting.
All right.
You make your way to a wagon awaiting awaiting at the front of the academy. The door is already open. The driver seems to be already inside. You get in. The driver, who is smoking a puff of something, just goes, "All right, the two of you ready?" Yes. Go ahead and please take the both of us to Entangled. Yes.
Entangled.
All right. Keep your feet within the wagon. The doors are locked for your safety.
Is this the same guy?
Yeah. Yep. And just goes, and she just goes, "How are you doing, Casper? How's it been?"
Casper, the friendly ghost, that's right.
Yes. Same old. Making my way. Good to hear that.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been here for about 6 years.
Oh, do you like it?
No. But it pays.
Oh. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
This your new victim? Yeah, she's my date. Careful with this one. Looks at you. Because he's a real sweetheart. Saga goes.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Valoura.
Looks in the mirror. Valoura.
Heavenly.
Got it. The wagon continues to move.
No thumping from the back this time.
No.
Oh my god, that's right! God, that was a fucking corpse last time.
Saga goes, "Yeah, that's Casper. He's great. A lot of people like him because he doesn't tend to initiate conversation. But you can pull him out of his little shell if you give him enough talk." All right, so I figured that you haven't been around Hafan that much, have you?
No, I haven't. That's part of why I kind of asked you to ask me on a date, because I knew you'd know it better.
I don't know where you got that idea from, but I'd say so, yeah. Well, I figured I could take you. We can have a nice walk through town. I can show you some parts. Maybe we can see the Whistling Bird. It's the Huntsman Guild that I'm in.
Oh.
And well, the first destination I'm gonna take you is to this new place. It's called Entangled. And they make these custom picnic baskets. I just like pure request. In case you can probably piece together 2 and 2 what we're gonna do.
I mean, you can't waste a blanket, so.
Goodness. Now this place is connected to this fancy restaurant. It's called Ever, and then they have a bar next to it, and it's called After.
Aww.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh my god.
You know, I like places with like gimmicky names like that, but where they're not just like. I mean, I get this is kind of a tourist town in a way, because it's more like, college town, I guess, but like really different. But some of those like tourist places have the really gimmicky names, but then they suck. But then there's some places that have the gimmicky names, but they're actually legendary.
Yes, absolutely. I've been to this place called the Barge Right In. Best service.
Oh,
Best service I've ever had.
yeah, and like Cloneth, I think.
Yeah. So you've been there?
Yeah.
Oh, you know it. Wow.
I've spent a bit of time in Cloneth, and over further into like Lucio's family's region too. But that's kind of where a lot of my mom's trial running on me, on her work and stuff, was in the Folger, because a lot of the Folger lords are easier to deal with. But not all of them. Not all of them.
Yeah, not my mom. Didn't mean my mom.
No, your mom's not horrible for that. I mean, like, intimidating, but not like Lord Rothdale.
Yeah, I would take my mom over Lord Rothdale.
Yeah, your mom is like, okay, I don't care about the road stuff. You deal with it. And so we do. That's easy.
I would rather take someone who thinks that physical violence is a part of, like, like social, like, like etiquette, and not some cranky old guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah, Lord Rothdale, it was stupid. He wanted to be able to put like a toll on the road. Sorry, this is really boring. On the road that was being funded by the crown. So of course he can't put a toll on it. And so then he refused to let us build it. So then we skipped him and went to House Marzala, and then he was mad about there's a whole thing.
If I ever become Lord Paramount, I'm banning old people. I'm kidding. Not just one old guy.
Yeah, I don't think they're all bad. I think he's just like that.
Lord Rothdale has multiple sons, and one of them goes to the academy.
Oh, really? I didn't realize.
Yeah, his name is Rodius.
Rodius Rothdale.
Yeah, Rodius Rothdale. He's part of my class. Just kind of let him do his own thing. He has this. Okay, I don't want to gossip about people, but like he's got this really terrible, girlfriend. They are perfect for each other.
Is he like his dad? Is he anything like his dad?
Awful and annoying, and thinks they deserve everything and they're entitled to everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't run into that more yet here. Kind of expect it.
Yeah, just wait. I mean, you're talking to me.
Okay, so you're totally entitled and think you deserve everything. That's totally the impression I've gotten from you.
Well, I'm getting everything that I want.
Yeah, but maybe you actually deserve it. Maybe that's the difference.
I deserve you in a locked wagon.
Whoa!
Casper closes the window.
He's like, I'm done.
Fully abandoned
too powerful.
It's like these horny teenagers, I swear.
Sick of these young people.
She just goes, Now you're a little bit, honestly, you are a little bit of a different case for me.
Yeah.
Because I've kind of learned to stop talking politics in the first date. That was a mistake I've made a lot of times in the past. And then I stopped thinking that it was a mistake. It just has to be with the right people, but I'm glad I can do it with you and be angry at things, at certain things that should make us angry.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've never been on a date with a noble, actually, which is weird because you would think it'd be the opposite. But, like, I think it makes our lives are already kind of political. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah. You're my first noble, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you'd think it would happen more often, but I guess it's probably hard before going somewhere like Eira Bryn because we're just not around each other enough.
Yeah.
Until some of them are like the noble families closer to the capital are pretty close, I think, but I'm pretty far from the capital compared to the other houses.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to make commitments and concessions because we're expected to be in one place and we're expected to raise up and be the to be next generation of like, Lord.
Yeah.
If I had a sibling, I guess it'd be easier. If I wasn't the oldest, you know.
I don't know. I mean, I've always wanted a sibling too, but I mean, I did as a kid. I mean, but like, I don't know.
You also sneak out of the house to try to make friendships outside of the little circle that you were forced in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. So, I mean, since I don't remember what age. I've been allowed out of the house, you know, but my dad got to a point where he was kind of strict about who he thought were acceptable friends or
so
whatever.
There was a time where he wasn't strict?
No. He's always been that way. But one time when I was like, oh gosh, I must have been pretty young because I wasn't allowed out of the house yet, like whenever I wanted without telling anyone. And it was like the hottest day of the summer, but for some reason I thought it'd be a good idea to like copy the books and wear like a cloak and try to sneak into town. And like, you know, so that nobody would recognize me because, you know, I'm recognizable and we're an atom. And it didn't work. My dad
No way.
knew where I was immediately. Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, everyone was, all the guards were staring at the person who was wearing a black cloak with fur on the inside, on the hottest day of the year. So that didn't really work out for me.
Okay, so I didn't have that strict as parents. My mom fights whoever wants to commit to a serious relationship with me because that's who she is. She thinks she wants everything to be a test of strength because that's her best metric. She sometimes during the morning I have to get ready because I think she's gonna pick up the knife that she's using to cut her toast with, and we're gonna just start swinging knives at each other.
That sounds like her from my interactions.
But she doesn't approve people, but she knows that's not gonna stop me. But sneaking out is how I met my first boyfriend. Not my first significant other. The first person I was with was a girl, but my first boyfriend. His name was Journey. And he was a thief.
Oh, scandal.
Caught him stealing in the local market at night.
So that's like book stuff. That's the real book stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It was everything. It was really exciting, and it's a long story, but he ended up disappearing. He had to go.
Oh,
Jesus.
Didn't work out in the end.
yeah. I mean, did you ever find out what happened to him?
He left me a letter saying, "I'm sorry, I have to go. I love you."
Ew.
Gosh.
Yeah.
That.
But that's about my most dramatic one.
I mean, yeah, that is dramatic. That is like, I said it before, it's literally like straight out of a book or something, except that actually happened to you.
And Casper just goes, "We're getting close."
Casper's like, shut the fuck up!
The windows whoosh, opens up. Goes, and eventually the wagon stops. And Saga pulls out a good amount of money. It just goes, "Oh yeah, my mom made it a point not to send me to school with any money."
Well, I can still obviously I can contribute. I know you said no, but like.
Well, obviously I have money because she made it a point that I have to work for it. And I did work for it for a year. pulls out a few gold pieces, hands it to him. Just goes, "You don't have to." It says, "The fair's waived for nobles. Take it." Very long pause, and he just takes it. "Thank you for your business."
Thank you.
"See you around, Leia."
It's nice meeting you. I'll hop out if it unlocks.
It unlocks. It's locked. Gas.
We die. The end.
Yeah, rip.
As you make your way out of the wagon, the doors closes once more, and the wagon takes off. You're in a nicer part of town. It's not crowded. It's not crowded at all. There's nice space. There's nice space around. This is a sort of like brick paved part of Hafan, where you already know from just reading about this place that this is the brick paved parts, which is called like the brick roads, are like the very nice parts of Hafan, where like people, the nobles come to hang out. And this is what your mother probably talked to you about when you were here. And now you're here, and you're seeing that the roads are like very like probably obsessively like cleaned and maintained to maintain that sort of like now that reputation. Saga just like jerks a thumb over to the not to Ever After, to Entangled, where you see a long line. He goes, "Is everybody out for a picnic, huh?"
I mean, yeah, I guess first Sunday of the year, and
All right. To be honest, I'm really excited about this.
yeah, me too. It sounds really fun.
As you spend the time waiting in line. You see one of the people, one of the servers, really nicely dressed like a tiefling, kind of like walks up to you. And you know how like people who you've gone to like nice theaters, and you see those people who are helping around people, they have like these very very strict way of like movement. They're very just formal. Yeah, one of them just comes up to you, just goes, "Hello, honored guest." You're like they approach you like towards the back of the line, and just goes, "Hello, honored guest. Would you like to partake in the sort of like express line that we have over here?"
Oh, I mean, we're not in a hurry, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, well, truly, there's no, it's no problem whatsoever. We have a special line reserved for special guests.
Oh, that's like I said, we're not in a hurry.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Walks away. Saga just goes, "That's a thing that you're gonna have to deal with a lot when you're around here." Says, "So get this, the nobles who have all the money, they get all the free experiences around here. They get all the premium do-ups."
Thanks.
That about tracks. You know, as long as they get a good review with a good name on it.
Isn't it maddening?
or if out of I guess the fear of a bad review.
Yeah, more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, you are going to have to force your money into workers' hands.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, you'll make a habit out of it. I have a feeling about you.
I have too much to spend in a school. I don't know what my mom
And this
thinks.
place will make sure that you don't spend a single one.
It makes me wonder what my mom did when she was at Eira, Bryn. Because I don't know why she thinks like my food's covered, my lodging's covered. I don't know what she thinks I'm gonna do.
A really expensive wedding ring.
Whoa!
If she's getting her hopes up, maybe.
Well, whatever the case, I am paying for this basket. You'll back
I
me.
appreciate it.
You'll back me up if they try to fleece me out of not paying, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got.
You know. Maybe we should just insist that we're not who we are.
Oh God.
I would actually
Them
love.
too.
I would actually love that.
Like, no, I'm not an Avonlea. You'd think I'd have an Avonlea? You
That's
see a
really-
resemblance?
That's really flattering. Or we could be like, but actually, I'm offended that you think that I'm an Avonlea. No, that's too mean.
It's like, I hate the Avonleas and all they stand for, so I don't know why you would think. Nah, I can't do that. It's funny.
Nah, you can't keep a straight face. Plus you blush all the time, so probably the moment you blush, they'll be like, oh, of course, that's Valoura.
Why would that make me blush? Why would that
Good
make
old
me blush?
strawberry face.
Okay.
So, tell me real quick, what's your favorite food?
Oh, I like lots of stuff, but I really like back at home, pretty near the keep. There's this stand in the edge of the marketplace, and they do these they do these really good pesto sandwiches and like turkey and stuff, turkey, tomato, all that. It's really good. I don't know if it's my favorite food, but it's definitely the first thing I was like, I think I'm gonna miss. They're specifically really good.
I can go for just about anything right now, but goodness, that sounds really good.
That's so good. What's your favorite?
You're all about wings, aren't you? Oh, me? The answer changes every single time. I think it's just more so about experiences with me. There was this one time, it was a really cold day in Nea Archie. I was out and about on an Adventurers Guild quest, and this halfling family took us in, and I love halfling cooking. I've just really, my dad makes it all the time, and he's absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh, the feast they gave us, I want to make them king. I want to give them a royal status in this place. We had cocoa broth, which is this drink made out of this rare thing from Hanukkah. It's like chocolate.
Oh yeah.
And it was this chunky tomato soup with this oh gosh, it was like a halfling sort of riven cheese, which you have to try it. I think you won't like it.
You don't think so? Why?
It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. And I just think you would explode.
Well, I'll have to try it.
Oh gosh, but the best thing they had was this Level Plum sauce, which is this sauce made out of plums and sweetened hot peppers, and they put it over mashed potatoes. And a roast, and it's fucking
hungry.
Awesome. It's fucking awesome.
It sounds so good.
I'm making myself so hungry. I shouldn't have asked you what your favorite food was.
That's okay. We'll be hungrier for later.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I see. That's where they are. Orwin, or just down the street. Lucia, Cole.
Did they get Phantom?
Can we have it that we got Phantom? I feel like they would.
Phantom would really stand out, but you can say you got Phantom.
Maybe we don't have Phantom then. Maybe we don't have Phantom.
Whatever you want. It's just funny.
Whatever you'd like.
I feel like because we have Orin, I think we're good. And we've got a group of 4 now.
Yeah,
opposed to 3.
And you see, You hear heavy breathing coming from the chicken.
The chicken.
Because
Yeah, I would say Phantom would ruin our cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
eats the
It'd
chicken.
look weird if we, you know.
A wyvern and
Yeah.
a chicken.
So we're walking with one giant newspaper, kind of between.
Split between everyone.
So
We have figured out where their date would have been.
Orwin kind of led with instinct.
Got it. Bless. God's
Okay,
bless.
real quick, let's describe what your disguises right now look like.
I am a young man. I'm still blue, but I have like a black mustache, and I have like a shorter kind of black wig, and then I've got a hat. What kind of like a what's a like a I need like
You have like a fedora, or do you have like a ball cap?
1 second. Hats, not hates, hats. Types of hats.
Hate hat. You have like a little you know the ones that have ears on them. You have like a little like cat ear one, or like a little.
Oh no, I've got what's it called? The little like newsboy kind of like hat.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh damn, yeah, because you took that off of Lucia, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
So I've got that, and I'm in my Eira Bryn uniform, I guess. Maybe I swapped out the jacket for something else, for a different jacket, so it's a little bit more casual. And the scarf is gone.
Yeah, I think Lucia, she's wearing a brown mousy wig that has like long pigtails hanging down. A large pair of chunky, awkward, like red rimmed glasses.
Oh yeah, I'll put glasses on too.
You put glasses on too.
Yeah.
I think she's wearing the beard. I think she's wearing like this long, it's not brown, it's white. It's this long white, like almost like Santa beard. And she has like a crimson griffin tie on instead of her silver lions one. Because she thinks most of the odd ducks are in the crimson griffin.
Okay. So, and then a chicken standing next to the both of
And then
you.
there's a chicken.
Shorter.
And Orwin.
And then Orwin just Orwin. So, God. So Orwin, the both of you are like peeking over a corner, just like in the cartoon. Of course, Orwin's the highest, and the lowest one is a chicken. As you see Valoura and Saga, who are both stunning at the moment.
They look so beautiful.
Talking to each other, having a good time. Both of you make perception checks.
Oh my god. This is where the infiltration begins. I think I have a +7. 17.
I don't know why it shouldn't be advantage, so it's just an 8.
Okay. So as you guys are keeping an eye out, Lucia, you see walking out of there's a place called Ever, and on the next to it is another separate entrance. It's a very nicely ornate, like very nice building. Like you look at it, it's like, okay, these are the buildings that you or Arnalda never walk in.
Yeah. The ones you walk by and go, that would be nice.
That would
and then
be
just
nice. It was one of those buildings, like a very nice, like deep purple slated, like deep slate. You see somebody walking out the back of the building in like a nice attire. Motherfucker, that's Devin.
She
He walks out the back of the building, like adjusting the uniform and the tie, and then kind of like looks at this, like off to the side, left and right, before walking into an alleyway.
Who's standing right next to her?
Probably me.
Cole, and who was on her other side?
Lucio, probably.
Yeah, Lucia.
Her hands dig into their arms and she goes, "He's here!
Ow,
There
ow,
he is!"
Ow, cluck, cluck,
All right,
cluck,
all
cluck.
right.
Sorry.
I got him. I will just. I'm just gonna hurry off after him.
I guess I'm coming with you. And follow after.
Lucia, where are they going? Big Buck. Big Buck, where are they going?
Big Buck.
They begin following along as well.
Big Buck, where are they going?
So you follow them down the alleyway?
Yep.
Okay, so you follow Devin down the alleyway. It is a close sort of like compacted like it is like the two buildings are very close to each other, so you have to kind of like squeeze your way into it. But you see that he was going down. As you head down, you begin to hear in the distance like just goes, "All right, I've located the both of them." Says,
No!
Goes, I think I got a lead on him. I just gotta put on the fake mustache and find says hear whatever Saga orders, and then I'm going to put the laxative on on the thing that I believe is most likely to be eaten by Valoura. And you hear from another voice, "Yeah, that's genius."
The voice is as in there's someone else back there with him.
Yes. And you hear Devin just go, "Thank you, sincerity."
Sincerity?
Just call me Sari.
Sari. How close are we? Cole was leading, so
Yeah.
I guess.
Cole's
Yeah, I
leading.
just hurried off after him. So I wasn't waiting. I would just like
So like
to follow after him.
you're coming. You're coming. Yeah, give me one moment. Oh god. And
Looks at notes.
there's another voice. There's another voice that just goes, like, is she happy? Do they look good? And it's like, they look amazing. Damn it!
Hold on, I have to. So we have Devin, sincerity, and this third voice, right?
Yeah. And you kind of like, Cole.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, as you're getting closer, the voices seem to be like they stationed in one place. It's gonna be really hard to be sneaky when you probably pop out of the alleyway because you're gonna be pretty confined space immediately.
Yeah, can I just get to like the edge of the alleyway so I can get like a close, like listen to them and maybe just kind of like a peek around the corner kind of thing at most, just to like gauge how many are there first.
Give me a stealth check.
Stealth. Would this count as casing?
Yes, absolutely.
Casing.
Okay. That is going to be a 22.
Ooh.
Oh!
Nat 20. The Saga Dondarius fan club.
Fuck!
I got a nat 20.
Ah, damn it!
I was like, I'm not gonna beat this, but I'll
Plot
try.
Plot twist.
Nice.
They've been preparing for this all along.
Wait.
How?
Devin Dondarius.
Hey,
You will not ruin my.
Devin Dondarius in the chat? And modded. I'm kidding.
Oh, jeez. Question. Lucia is coming down the alley after me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Buck? Is Big Buck coming?
Big Buck is coming. Orwin is blocking the back because he's trying to fit
Okay.
in. He's huge.
All right. Wait. I might be able to. Does this apply to ability checks? It does. Are they within? Are they within 30 feet of me?
JT.
Don't tempt him out. It's funny.
Man, who's that guy?
Are they within 30 feet of me? The my allies.
Yes.
Okay. Then I can use saving face which will allow me to add 1 up to a maximum of 3 for each ally within 30 feet of me. So if Big Buck and Lucia are on the way,
Yes.
that'll bump me up to a 24. And if Oren's there, I guess that's 25.
Yeah. So, okay. Sorry, I got distracted. So what it through? One more time?
So if I use Saving Face, it lets me add a bonus to this roll.
Yes.
I have a 22, he has a 23. If Lucia and Big Buck are within 30 feet of me, that's +2, which brings me up to a 24 total.
Yes, but we are...
Or it's natural 20, so
we do honor nat 20s. Yeah. Okay, so just save it. Yeah.
Saving it.
Okay. So
JT, that was brilliant.
Devin Dondarius is JT.
It's JT. Armand was posing as Devin in our chat.
Oh gosh, I love Armand.
We love you, JT.
Now, so you hear, you're like, wait, fan club, quiet.
Quiet, fan club.
Whoop. Jenny's out.
What did we lose?
Yep, Jenny's back.
Oh.
The fan club.
The fan club.
The fan club. Oh no!
I clicked the wrong button.
The fan club made you click the wrong one.
They did.
So you hear.
Ew.
Fan club.
Ew.
Someone's coming.
Ew. Not the sniffing. That's so fucking weird.
Just get your grapple guns ready.
Grapple gun.
Whoever's out there. I need to be more friendly. Privacy, please. We're having an employee break back here.
Oh, sorry about that. I got a little bit lost.
He's
question.
Okay.
I was
bless.
I was looking for the bathroom, and they said it was out back. At least someone did. I don't know if it was an employee or I just asked someone.
Make a deception check. Or performance.
Can I cast? Oh, never mind.
Deception. I'll do deception.
What do you want to cast?
I was gonna cast bless, but we're not in combat yet. But I can, right?
It won't apply to checks.
To
so it
this
wouldn't
though,
help here.
right? Yeah, it would have to with attacks.
18.
I have guidance. So you want guidance?
I don't. Would you be able to?
I'm right
good.
behind you, aren't I?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure the guidance isn't verbal.
I think
It is. It is verbal. Never mind. No guidance.
That's fine.
Verbal and somatic.
That's still 18.
All right. It just goes. Oh yeah, it's you're pretty lost. Then you're probably gonna wanna head on over. You know, there's a place across the street called Ever. They'd probably let you in to use the bathroom.
Could one of you show me back there? Sorry, I don't want to interrupt anything that's going.
His accent.
No. He that's me. That's not me. That's me. That's
okay.
Not him. That's him. Sorry about that. Could one of you show me how to get there?
I'm sorry. We're in the middle of something right now. It's gonna be right across the street.
Oh, is this? Oh, in an alley. That many of you at once? Oh wow. That's a lot.
We're having a break.
Is that what you do on your break? Oh wow. Well,
why don't you go ahead and step? Why don't you go ahead and step forward a little bit? I think there is a bathroom we could let you in back here.
All right. Are you decent?
Yeah, we're good.
We're
good.
Wait, are you inviting me into something like?
No, we're just showing you to the bathroom.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'll step around. I'm ready though.
Make a straight up just a fucking performance check for me as soon as you step into view.
Are you decent? As they're like, you want to use our bathroom?
Performance. Okay. I shouldn't have the D4, but a 19.
Oh! They rolled a 19
okay.
also.
So the thing with ties, rules is written is that you just go with whoever has the modifier. But the thing is, we both also have the modifier. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do clashing D20s.
We go.
Right now. Oh, 17's the number to beat. Oh.
14.
Wait, I ask you this one. This might actually apply. I have proficiency in disguise kit. Does that apply?
You know what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Okay, so add 2 actually to that. So
okay, so as you come around, you're a person. You come around.
You're a person.
Just you see 3 finely dressed people. You see in the court. It's a small like plot in the it says you see Devin, the human jet black hair,
fully dressed, fully clothed.
Why would he not be?
Super dressed
I don't know
up.
what they're doing back here.
He has a worker's uniform on. And he has a name tag that says Kyle on it.
Liar.
You see that there is a tiefling there, a bit on the shorter side. She's a blue tiefling, freckles, white hair, who's also wearing a uniform. And then you see a taller sort of like. A taller sort of like man with like fiery orange hair that's a little bit spiky. That's spiky. Also wearing a uniform. He has an honest look on him, and he's taller than the rest of them by like a few heads. And just goes, and
you showing me the employee bathroom?
You see in the corner where they are is a grab bag of wigs. And
they have the same thing that we do.
And in Devin's hand is a fake mustache.
I knew it. Are we around the corner? Are we there now? The rest of us?
Do you want to come around the corner?
I don't think we're coming around. I think we're waiting to see what Cole does. But we're there, right? We can hear what's happening.
Yes.
I look down at the mustache. I look up at him. I look at the wig bag. I look at the 3 of them. Oh wow. You all are into some interesting things, I see.
As he's wearing.
You're Look, I didn't want to interrupt your private time.
No, it's
looking for the bathroom.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, you're gonna have to just follow me. Just follow me this way. I think it's easier if I just take you to it. You're gonna start going through like the alley.
Like coming back this way?
Yeah. So you moved out of it. You moved into the space.
Oh, gotcha. Can I like have my hand on like the edge of the the wall there?
Yeah.
I quickly like that with my fingers to like tell them to get at Lucia and
to get back to move back or
yeah
move back. They move back.
Yeah. Like just keep going.
Lucia goes, it's so hot in here.
It's okay, you can sit this one out if you need to.
Is this like sorry, like I said, sorry if I'm interrupting your break. It's not what I wanted to be doing. But
Now wait a minute. the bigger younger man goes, Tell me real quick, what's your name?
My name? It's Ben.
Make a deception check.
Prepared. Backstory ready.
Would concealing emotions apply here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that would be D6. Cool.
Uh,
Deception. 27.
Jesus.
Do I even roll?
Jesus!
Mine almost a nat 20. Oh, jeez.
Poker face.
18.
My name's Ben.
He's clean, guys.
It's clean.
And if you're interested in, by the way, I guess you work here. If you're looking for other jobs that doesn't have you have your breaks out in the back of an alley, we're actually hiring pretty soon. We're going to be opening up a breakfast place called Buck's Brekkie soon. Moving into town soon.
Well,
Kinda
yeah,
scoping out
the
the
hours are
location,
long,
so-
and the nobles do get kind of, working at Ever. It's just such a, it's a place, man. It's a place. You wouldn't believe it. It's a place. It's a.
Are the other two
place.
out of the
It's a
alley yet?
place?
I will say, for you, Lucia, as you kind of like backing out of the alley, you see Orwin is stuck at the end, because he's a big guy.
Or what's wrong?
Like, I can't help but notice, but this alleyway ain't particularly sized to me.
Okay. Maybe I have well, that's true. You know what? Maybe you can cover for us. Because what we're trying to get out, what are we trying? I'm a little confused.
He is trying to head down this alley that you guys are standing in.
You have
Got
to
it.
like shimmy like to the side in order to like get past the wall. Orwin's now too big and stuck and trapping you inside.
Got it. It's okay, Orin. You know what? We're we're gonna do. We are going to try something. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna problem solve on
Can we just confront
on the
these guys? Can we just tell them what for?
we could do that. But Cole seems like he's got a good thing going.
I am telling them currently about our health benefits and our business plan. Just until they get out of the alley, I'm just keeping them busy.
Gentle?
I can't like if I push on Orin, he won't budge, right?
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Okay. Hi, Dragmire.
Dragmar
okay.
came in as soon as I
Orwin's-
said big guy.
Orwin's
Orwin's
rack
stuck.
is currently too big, and it's keeping him stuck in this alley.
Okay. So Orin, maybe you should go join Cole because there's no way you're gonna get out this way.
All right, well, if we keep going down this way, you guys are gonna have to come too, because unless you guys can jump over me.
Oh, that's right. You're stuck. You can't even get out, Orin. Can I try to climb over him?
Now you're understanding the conundrum.
Can I try to climb over him?
Yeah, make an athletics check.
She's gonna go. I'm really, really sorry, Orin. Just give me. I think this is gonna work though. If you just trust me here. Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. No. Athletics. For this case, is gonna be athletics.
Shit. 3.
You attempt to climb up on top of Orwin. He's a very stalwart guy. Your foot slips, and I would say that you accidentally kick Lucia, the chicken, in the head. And then you hear Lucia just go cluck.
I think as she slips down, she's got her like arms wrapped around Orin because he's like what? He's like 6 feet tall or something. He's big, right?
Yeah, he's big. Orwin.
She's
yeah.
she goes, sorry. Maybe I could try again.
What the hell is going on back there? You hear Devin go.
I think the business outside is just getting kind of busy, but you're on your break, so
Make a performance check for me.
Could I try going through Orin's legs?
I saw there's a drunk guy out there,
Make.
It's a 10. It's a 10, not a 11.
Hold on a second.
I have you know what I have in my bag? I have jam. Can I try to grease the walls?
With jam?
Okay. This will get you out of the jam.
This will get you out of a jam.
Okay, as you start Lucio's just goes, what are you doing?
Orin is stuck, and we can't leave him here. And I don't have oil in my bag,
Why don't
so
we
I'm
just try to push him?
that's rude, and that's mean.
You see, Devin walks up to you, Cole, and just reaches towards your mustache.
Oh, please, personal space, please.
No. There's some real fish like going on here.
Some real fish?
It did look like, I think that's the special at, what was it, Ever? There was like a fish dish, right? Is that why?
So you were at Ever and you didn't use their restroom?
Well, no. Like I said, I just kind of asked someone where their bathroom was. He's gonna
make an attack roll against you to try and take. 10.
No.
Just swipe your mustache.
All right, you're gonna get a bad review. As I'm just letting you know that if you're gonna.
There's some real fishy about this guy, guys.
Do we hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, Lucia's gonna go. Okay, I think I have to step in now.
Yeah, stop putting jam on me, please.
Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry, Orin. It is good though. It's yummy though. So have a little taste of it.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I'm not a biscuit.
That's. Well, some might say you're a cookie or a snack or whatever they. I don't know. Okay,
Thanks.
okay, I'll be back. And she's gonna. Thanks. He's so done. She's gonna.
You start going in
around the corner.
Lucio's coming with you, and then all of a sudden, Lucia comes into view. Immediately, Lucia, make a performance check with disadvantage.
No.
Because I was there when she was doing it, can she add my disguise kit proficiency?
I'm trying to think of.
Okay.
Because I was there helping her get set up.
What other accent has she heard other than Cole's? I'm trying to think.
Probably maybe Posh Noble.
Brimston.
Oh, Brimston,
What's Brimston's accent?
He's kind of got a little accent.
Very light Dwarven.
What's the Dwarven accent?
Like the Scottish, slightly.
What's Scottish? Oh, Jesus.
You had a chance to change your fate.
Would you? Oh, God. Okay.
You could try to match my accent.
That's true. Okay, she's going. We're gonna. No, this is good. I can't do Scottish, so this is perfect. Hold on. Sorry, guys. My sheet is taking a really long time to load for some reason. You said performance at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Why is it taking so long? Where is it?
But you get proficiency from his disguise kit proficiency, so +2.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. Well, we rolled a 9 and a 5. Great. So 5 plus what's the proficiency? My proficiency, whatever
2.
mine is. 2. 7. And as she comes around the corner, she goes, "Ugh! Hello there! I'm just coming to find my brother. Don't mind me none at all."
So
That's
anyway,
Lucia. Get her. Devin moves to attack. Devin moves to attack you. You see the tieflings, and Terry just goes pocket pepper. Pulls out a handful of pepper from the pocket. Throws it. You Cole.
What's it called? He says, "Get her." I knife, and I just slash.
I'll go ahead and give you an attack roll.
Non-lethal, but just like trying to kind of go behind him, kind of spin and get like a nice slash, kind of like along the back, kind of thing.
Okay.
Slice off the apron.
Yeah, off the apron.
Also, I love this battle music.
Okay. If I am spinning around, am I flanking with her?
Yeah.
Hot. Okay.
I'm gonna let you know. We're gonna play really loose with this.
That's fine. 23.
Okay, 23. So you slash with a dagger, non-lethally. It does cut into it cuts the apron off. And he just goes, "Damn it! I stole that."
There you go.
He just goes, "Kyle's gonna be so pissed." As you do 23.
23. Yep.
20.
Tim, and I'm going to use that.
Oh, okay, 1 second. Still committed to that. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay. I need to do my research and get this subclass figured out.
As you cut him and you kind of like ward the attack, go ahead, make a Constitution saving throw for you. Make a con saving throw, Lucia.
Me? Oh my god.
I would say, Cole, you did ward 1 attack. This is a very loose encounter.
Oh boy.
Lucia, you all of a sudden, your nose becomes filled with something as black pepper is thrown directly into your face. Okay, 1 second. Does a 15 hit you without? Because you don't have armor on at the moment.
No, I don't have armor on, so that would hit.
A huge garbage can is smashed across your head. as the bigger man just hits you with a garbage can.
How much poison damage is that?
You take. Oh gosh. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus. Okay. Okay, come on now.
As a trash can is smashed across your head, you hear, how do they find us? And then all of a sudden a chicken flies through the air. As Lucio attempts to tackle him.
Lucio.
We cut back to
the date. Orin is stuck. Covered in jam.
We can't get out of the alley. Wait, no, he's blocking their escape. He's blocking their escape. If we knock them out, they can't interrupt the date.
That's true.
They do have grappling hooks.
They have grappling hooks, so they can climb the wall. That's true.
That's fine. We'll just cut the rope.
Saga goes, all right, we're just about to come up. I'm really excited.
Me too.
There's some commotion down there, but it's really muted.
I wonder what's going on in town. Like, you know, I mean, I guess probably for Sunday back at Eira Bryn, it's pretty busy, huh?
Oh yeah, it says all kinds of people are in the streets for the first time. It's really fun, really fun. This place is great. But you're kind of forced to serve it. You know what I mean?
Forced to what?
You're kind of forced to serve it. You're kind of forced to like give into it. You know, like they make you you have so much money, but they keep making you put extra effort into like helping this place out. This fantastic place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You make your way up to this to the front where you see people are hard at work. There's a kitchen in the back. It's one of those outdoor sort of like windows that goes into the building. It's like those Costco food courts that I thought was every single Costco food court, but not really.
Let's go!
Costco.
Left Costco.
Okay. As you walk up, you see there is this half elven woman in front of you. She has like purple like plume, like her hair is like a plume of purple and black. She has like a long hair strand that sort of like curves in front of her face. And you do notice that she has like scars all over her face. But despite that, you notice her smile. Her smile shines above it all.
Aww.
She just goes, hello. Welcome to Entangled. Is this your first time here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes, all right. So basically what happens here is that you tell us a little bit about your preferences and what would you like to see in a picnic experience, and we will prepare that for you very fast. Now, and Saga just goes, wait a second.
Yeah.
You know what, Valoura? I think I'm kicking you out of here.
Oh.
I think I should surprise you.
Well, you're the one in charge today, so.
Or you can just cover your ears.
She'll
I wouldn't want to lose you.
She'll give them privacy.
You see that like there's like there's an impressive menu. There's like service use, and there's like the list of services, which is like a starter basket or custom basket, a date basket. There is one
date basket.
Open feast basket, which is the cheapest one out of all of them, because you know that people here pray by doing a picnic feast in the open air. Saga makes it a point to kind of like lean in and whisper to this woman, and you see the woman is like smiling. She's like laughing a little bit. It's like, what are they talking about over there? And then eventually, she just goes. She nods. Saga pulls out what seems to be like 7 platinum, and pushes it over and pays.
Quite a bit.
And she just she receives a ticket, and she comes over to you. All right.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited too. Okay. Now, believe it or not, I haven't really. Okay, so I have a few places in mind on where we can settle down for a picnic, and I was thinking maybe I can take you to some of those places and see what you like.
Yeah, I'm open to anything.
I got a friend who owns like a small ranch around here. I will try that place first.
Sure.
See if it tickles your fancy.
I'm really anything. Anything goes.
As the door to the back opens, you see that there are people on the ground. There's like 6 individuals weaving baskets. Like very fast. You see some of the weaves are moving on their own. They got a cool system here.
That's crazy.
Eventually, Saga's name is called, which is faster than you'd expect. She goes, really? It's done. And she comes over, and you see that the basket has like one black ribbon, and then one purple ribbon and another silver one. As she picks it up, and you see it's one of those like open like trapdoor wagons. You see it has the eyes of like a wyvern, and the trapdoor has like teeth on it that makes it look like it's a wyvern's mouth opening up and down.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Saga just shows it to you like she's so excited. This is the most excited you've seen her.
Oh.
She like jumps up a little bit. Like this is really cool to her.
Oh!
Just wait.
You're
I don't
so
want to peek in.
savage.
I don't want to peek in, but I want to see the teeth move. We'll have to wait.
Okay.
You know, go like chomp.
She holds it up.
Like when you stick your hand in. When you stick your hand in to get something, it's gonna be like he's eating your arm.
Oh, I don't want to steal the food out of him. He deserved it. We can provide you with another basket if you wish. No, it's really fine.
It's cute.
Really fine.
It's cute.
It's really cute. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Waves you off. And she just
So a ranch.
Let's pop on over. Come on.
Cool.
And as you're walking, she just goes, "Oh yeah, we're actually gonna make our way past the Whistling Bird on the way over. And I actually haven't gotten to say hi to folks yet during this year."
We should stop.
I mean, I don't want to drag you along because it's a personal thing of mine, but if you really like to, and maybe we can get you signed up even.
Yeah, that is fun.
Maybe you can meet my second mom.
I would love to.
By the way, to clear up misconceptions in the chat, Orin is 6'10".
He's
6'10"?
Yeah.
God damn. God damn.
Dumb.
God damn. Caked up 6'10". Jesus.
He's my guy.
That's 4 feet taller than Timmy.
Yeah. which is very tall. I mean, he's 3 times taller than me.
Very tall.
Let's see. Give me what gosh dang second.
Dragmar says he just got hot again.
He was hot before.
Short kings can be hot.
Yeah, he's super hot.
6 foot is not a short
It is not
king.
a short king. It is not.
Alfred's like, I need to make the record straight.
Dragmar's got standards, okay? He's got
Dragmar says
standards.
6 foot is not hot.
6 feet is not hot. What does this mean?
Oh my gosh. So oh gosh. I was like, there's so much hot things about Orin because he knits for his mom. He was raised by.
He is hot. He
raised by
gardens.
Raised by a single mother, knows how to
God
cook and
damn
clean
it.
for people.
This is how you know he's fictional. It's good to be true.
He's too
Oh.
good.
Too good.
You come across alongside Saga. You come across there is there is this like a globular, not globular, but like an igloo kind of like shaped, like a large. It looks like a large igloo shaped like a large igloo building in front of you. It stands out due to its multiple windows, completely like open curtains to see. You just see a bunch of like armored, like leather armored, like a bunch of adventure looking types. Huntsmen, people with their weapons, at the ready. There, and you see on the front side is a swooping bird, a picture of a swooping bird. And this place is called Whistling Bird.
I mean, yeah, I probably should join since, the wings and everything.
Oh yeah, because you're all about those wings. That's right.
Yeah.
That's why you like eating turkey, right?
Of 100%. Cows done. No more.
No more cows, yeah.
until they grow wings.
Yeah, unless you make them have wings. He walks in and she just goes, "All right, I'm just letting you know there's a guy named Bobby Joe in there."
Bobby Joe.
Bobby Joe is Bobby Joe's a friend of mine, and a friend of Bryn. And he's gonna tell this. I'm just gonna put this right away. If we see him, he's gonna tell this stupid story about me. Okay.
Oh.
Because he calls me a nickname, and it's whatever.
Okay, well now I'm even more excited.
We can leave, actually.
No. Let's go see your friends.
You walk in to to a charged atmosphere of it's like a first day of school, basically. There's a very socially charged, very a source of excitement. And as Saga walks in, you hear someone go, "Hey guys, it's Saga!" And then there's genuine hellos and greetings, and people wave towards her. It's a warm place. Saga quickly just goes, says, "Harvey!" Walks over to the bar where you see this sort of this human kind of like Saga's age, basically, with sharp features, is like wiping down a few glasses. She walks up and just goes, "Got you on barkeep duty, huh?" It just goes, "Yeah." It says, "Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna happen to you too. Looks like you're on babysitting duty." And just goes, "Wait, hey, you don't talk about her that way." Just goes, says, he just goes, "Yeah, I'm just kidding." Says, "Harvey Wickley, nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you. I'm Valoura.
Saga tell you about me?
Oh, well, it's been a week.
Did she tell you about the fact that I walloped her in the last Whistling Bird archery contest?
No, she would conveniently avoid that, I think.
Because, oh yeah, the only accomplishment you have over me.
Marcellus 2.0?
It's her Marcellus.
This is her Marcellus.
Arby just laughs and just goes like, like, yeah, what you up to? Like, yeah, just been busy with school. And I did try to come in the other day, didn't see anyone here. So I'm taking this gal around, just showing her around the place, showing her all the cool haunts.
Babysitting.
like, and Saga just goes, "Yeah, she's a first year, so we gotta treat them gentle around here." And I gotta be careful not to drop her, or else her dad will get really mad.
Oh gosh.
He goes, "Ooh." He goes, "Well," looks to you, just goes, "You be careful around her."
Oh, I think I'm learning that, like, an abundance of caution doesn't help.
Oh, no, you fit right in. He goes, You planning to sign up for membership here?"
Yeah, I think it sounds fun.
Saga pressure you into it?
Yeah.
And Saga goes, "I'm pretty good at doing that, yeah."
Didn't take much.
It just goes, "Hey, by the way, is Fulma, is she here?" I was like, "Oh yeah, she's in our office. You better go say hi to her. If she knew you came in and out of here without saying hi to her, she's gonna kill you." And she just goes, "All right. Well, Valoura, let's go say hi to Mom real quick."
Okay.
You walking on over. You follow Saga as you make your way into like the sort of like office space. You hear, "Grandma," Saga goes, and you hear a book. You hear a book shut very like like this loud percussive sound, and you hear, "Who the hell said that? Come in here. I'll knock some sense right into you." And Saga just goes, "All right, this is gonna be good. I primed her already." You're gonna love her.
You didn't bring me as, like, a human shield, right?
You will be standing in front of me. Is the crazy thing.
Oh.
Pushes you in front.
Okay.
And then as you walk towards like the open door, Saga like gently pushes you to the front of the open door. You see a short woman in front of you. A race that you haven't seen too much. It's a minority here in Anor. This is she is a Kender. Which is like basically a cousin of the halfling, but just a little bit taller, and they have pointed ears that slightly resemble like more of a half elf. She has sort of like leather brown features and eye patch on her. She has like 2 hand crossbows at her side that looks just like how Saga has hers. And she just goes. She looks at you and she looks at you with this one regarding eye. She's old, like she has like like one bun at the back. It's like a little grade. She just goes, "And who the hell are you, Pipsqueak?"
Hi, I'm the hostage, apparently.
Oh, perfect. Always need one of those.
I'm Valoura.
Yeah, I know who you are. He goes, "Come on, come over here."
All right.
If Saga brought you to me, that means you're gonna get one big damn hug from me, all right?
All right.
All right. Here's your mark of honor. Gives you a hug around the waist. And now you don't shower. All right, come on. All right, come on, cat. Get in here. And Saga goes, "No, don't call me that."
Cat?
Oh, she didn't tell you about that.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, cat's her nickname.
Where did that come from?
Just Foma, I don't like this story. It just goes, if we're gonna ingratiate her into the culture of this place, she's gotta know all the deets, right?
That's true.
And Saga just goes, "Hey, by the way, you call me cat once, I'm breaking up with you." Right away. She says jokingly.
So where's it come from? What's the story?
It's let's see. She just goes, she smiles a little bit at Saga. She just goes, "All right, so believe it or not, Bobby Joe McKnuckle made up this name. But one time there was a night where just everybody just got done drinking. One of us brought in a big haul. All right, brought in a boulet. And Saga goes, "Bullet," and she just goes, "No, don't start with me. Yeah, don't start with me. All right." I have 5 more stories on you. All right. Yes. So Saga like woke up. She like everybody drank until they passed out. Everything. Saga woke up. Everybody's like got their head hurting and things like that. It's the middle of the night. No one can see Saga. And Saga just goes, "Oh my god." Saga walks through like the bar area. She doesn't know where she's going. Knocks over everything. Spills drinks everywhere. The place gets flooded with our ale, with all of our ale. Yeah. That's why they call me Cass, because I knocked over everything one night.
Not for the cat's grace.
I like to think that it's for that. Oh, well, I'll tell you it's not. Cat, let me get a good look at you. Where you been? Is it school you started? You didn't come say hi. Just got busy. Yeah. So this is your hostage, right? This is, yeah, pretty much. I don't know. She just goes, she just looks at you up and down. She just goes, yeah, I can already tell. Real easy mark.
Easy? What do you mean?
Saga's gonna destroy you.
What the fuck?
It just goes, Foma, let's calm down a little bit.
Not that easy.
It's, ooh, like I like that kid. I like that. By the way, Saga, you got a gun, right? Just goes, yeah, I gave it to me. My dad gave it to me. Can I see it? Sure. Pulls out the back of her shirt. She had a gun on her the whole time, tucked it into the back. She gives it over. Foma grabs it, just kind of like points down at the wall, and immediately fires.
Why does everyone have a fucking gun in this game?
This is Saga's gun. This is Saga. And then you see Saga just goes, whoa, Foma. And she just goes, oh my god, I love the sound it makes. shoots up into the air. You look up to see the bullet holes, and there's multiple crossbow bolts stuck into it. There's multiple like crossbow bolts, like the roof is a pincushion, and there's a target painted on the roof, on the ceiling.
Unique touch.
Oh, that kid, I really needed that. Saga just reaches forward, takes the gun gently. Should have told you how to handle it. I handled it fine. It shot bullets. And then you see an elf walk into the room, and he just goes, "Were those gunshots?" It just goes, "Oh, hello, Saga." George just die. And it just goes, Fulma, I need you in a moment, and I also need you to not fire guns. It says, "Is it a gun? Did you acquire a gun? Does she have a gun now?"
She have a gun.
Saga just goes, "No, it belongs to me. Don't do that again." I'm begging you. Do not give her a gun. Like, what's the problem? It's fun. It's great. I was responsible. I hit the target.
I'm guessing you're used to repairs around here?
Yeah, we gave up on this room.
We gave up.
Fulma, if the ceiling collapses on you. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'll talk to you. It says I'll talk to you later. Okay. I'm talking with Saga and her hostage here. This is Valoura, by the way. How did you ask? Oh, Valoura Avenleia.
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you. It's just a pleasure to meet you. It's whoosh, door slams. Fulma just goes, "All right, well, you just came by to say hi." Yeah. But also want to see if we can get her name on the says on the list. Yeah. How do you spell your name?
Valoura.
Did not catch all that, but I just know who you are. Okay.
Okay.
She wrote down your name. She shows it to you. It does not. It is not how you spelled it, and it says Valoura the hostage.
Valoura the hostage.
I guess that's just gonna be the thing now, but I said it. Okay.
He goes, "All right, you're registered."
Great.
Like I was like,
not
wait,
forced at all.
like, wait, that's it? She doesn't have to go through the tests or anything. Yeah, she is going through the test already. It's you right now. All right. Don't trip on your way out, cat. Saga grabs your hand and pulls you out. See you around.
She gives a wave.
Because you're the only one who gets this over me. This does not leave this place. All right? You don't call me cat outside this place. All right?
It's cute.
Oh, can't be too mad at you. And just go. As he walks you out, bursting in the door, you see this dwarf, wavy golden hair. That's like prime. Like, oh, he uses conditioner, baby.
Glowing.
It's like golden moose uniform. He's the only one here wearing uniform. A long, lustrous beard. He just goes, "All right, guys, I'm here to kill it. Hey, cat. Shut up. Who's this? My hostage." Just walks past him. It's like, "Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Bobby Joe McNuckle. Nice to meet you."
I'm Valoura. Nice to meet you, Bobby Joe.
There's your John Bob.
Joe Bob?
Yeah, it's Joe Bob. Bobby Joe McNuckle. You get a point of inspiration for meeting Bobby Joe.
I get a point for meeting John Bob.
John Bob!
It's John Bob.
It's John Bob.
John
that
Bob.
My
John
favorite
Bob's
old
got
movie.
so John Bob hasn't dyed his hair pink yet?
Not yet.
Is this the before? Okay, this
Okay.
is the before.
Yeah, he changes
Mm.
his hair color constantly.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It depends on the season.
Mhm.
That makes sense given everything else.
Ooh.
Giving everything we know about John Bob.
All the lore drop we had.
Saga pulls you along. Like she's walking fast. She's laughing a little bit. She goes, "Okay, gotta get you far away from this place as soon as possible."
Well, I was gonna ask about like your other weaknesses and stuff, but
She goes, "Oh, none of them? Oh, like the fact that I have no weaknesses, right?"
well, you seem a little scared of the stories that they have to tell.
No. Anyways, it just starts pulling you along. Having fun with it. Come on to the ranch.
All right.
We need to go, guys. We need to go. Like
Nope.
this says, "Who is this damn chicken?" Cluck cluck.
The tiefling. They look like smaller, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the basic maneuver knockdown. I need them to make a strength or dexterity saving throw as I go to sweep the leg.
Okay. She's gonna make a dexterity.
DC 15.
4.
Okay, knocked prone. Perfect. I'm using a thing of velocity and just getting one quick like slash along the uniform to try and make sure their uniform is ruined.
Okay.
That is gonna be 10. That's probably not good. But
Yeah.
they're probably not wearing anything.
That's not gonna cut it this time.
That's fine. Bonus action. I swing again. 25.
Hey, it's
All right. Cool. They are snuck attack.
And who's the one who threw the trash can at me?
who smashed you over the head with a trash can. That is
Yes.
The big guy. I'm
that is a
assuming.
that is a big guy.
Big guy who's not Devin, right?
Not Devin.
Okay.
Devin's a small man.
We have Devin. We know Sincerity, and then we don't know the name of this other guy.
This guy. Okay. And I'm currently in combat with the big guy,
Yeah.
right? Who's okay. She's gonna go. She's gonna. Your evil stops today, Saga Dundarius fan club. And she's gonna go.
Yeah, you could try.
And she's gonna lunge forward and cast inflict wounds.
Okay, make the attack roll.
Big spell
Make the attack roll.
damage.
She stopped playing around. Okay, where is it? Where's
Oh, I
my
love
Where's my spell? Where is my spell? Where's my spell? It's +7, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So it's gonna say guiding bolt, but it's inflict wounds.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
Jesus.
But before you
Oh.
do that, he's gonna use a maneuver. Oh gosh, I'm trying to find it because he casted a spell and he can punch you in the face.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Oh. Let's see. The 5 mat. It's not the 5. Oh, break spell. You can see with the cast spell. Like a melee weapon attack against it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, give me 1 second. He's gonna make a melee weapon attack against you. 14.
Not hit.
Yes.
Your AC right now, I think it's 10 plus your dex.
Which I believe is 1. A dex is 4.
Dex is 4.
So 14 would be your AC.
Oh, okay, so 14. So he does barely hit.
Oh, it does hit. That's right.
Yeah.
Damn it. Ew.
So all of a sudden, as you come in with inflict wounds, he just goes, "You'll never stop our evil." Pulls out a bottle, smashes it across your face. Just smashes it across your head.
As he does that, because she attacked him, I attack him.
No, go ahead.
Because of teamwork makes the dream work. that is going to be
counterspell. This is it might be so cool.
Does a 16 hit?
That hits.
Cool. Also sneak attack.
Oh,
My turn.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Damages.
So Valoura, a bottle smash. Not Valoura. Lucia, a bottle smash over your head. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gosh darn it!
And you have to make a con save.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Why is Lucia always getting her fucking ass whooped? Okay. 3.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're. Oh,
She's
God.
a lover, not a fighter.
You're
She's a lover, not a
inspiration you want
fighter.
to use?
Your inflict wounds just fizzles out unless you have inspiration.
Oh no, I'm not gonna use it for that. That's okay. I thought it was gonna fire back on me, in which case I would. But it's okay that it fizzles out. That's okay.
As he does that, he just goes, "Really sorry about that. Wow, that was really violent."
And I just slashed him across the back.
Oh, damn! And you hear Devin just go, "Okay, guys, retreat! My apron is compromised."
If he's retreating, if I hear that, I know initiative. It's not a thing right now, but that's okay. If he's trying to retreat, can I cast Hold Person?
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
She's gonna go. Devin, no! And just kind of, grabbing, the pocket watch that her dad gave her. She's gonna cast Hold Person.
Does a 14 succeed?
I think it has to. Hold on. Cast at what level? I don't know. Level 2. Jesus.
Yeah, it's the second level spell.
Second level. Wisdom saving throw. My spell save is a 15.
Oh, he just goes. Actually, Devin Year freezes up.
She goes, all right, everyone, enough, stop. Devin's been compromised.
Can I knock him out?
Paralyzed.
He's paralyzed.
Auto crit.
Go.
Sneak attack.
Go ahead.
23.
Auto crit.
Okay. So auto crit. So it's gonna do plus 3d6 is
Math.
18 more from the sneak attack, an additional 4. So it's that plus 22.
Gotta be careful you don't kill these people.
Okay.
No, it's all non-lethal.
It's non-lethal. It's
Oh,
non-lethal.
let's go. Got it. Great.
She goes, you just go. You can't get in the way of our mysterious. Because it's completely out cold.
Is he down? He's out cold.
I bring him to the ground.
And you see Sincerity, the tiefling, just go, enough! Holds out a hand, and a fireball conjures up in her hand.
Fireball. I do. What the fuck?
She's threatening, but she's not using it.
Oh, okay. Only if you stop first, Lucia says as she starts to conjure in her hand. Where's she gonna go? Spiritual weapon.
Like, whoa! Hey, guys, let's be real calm about this. We gotta be real calm. Okay?
Is this what we're doing? I pick Devin back up and I hold the knife to him. Can we all stop now? I think your mission's over.
Okay.
Cole, you took this to a whole new level.
So we're gonna make a group check here, intimidation checks. But Cole, you roll with advantage.
Okay.
Cole, that's terrifying.
How intimidating is the chicken?
What has Lucio been doing this whole time?
Lucio just kind of like pulls out, like pulls down a zipper. Whoa, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Well, I mean, yeah, I got a knife to his throat.
25 and a 13.
Lucio pulls out a knife, like a dagger. Like it's a dagger. It's a dagger. He's a war student. He has a dagger.
Okay, got it. That's okay.
It's normal for him. He also starts breathing out of the hole because it's awful in there, and then zips it back up.
No, you don't have to, Lucia. Our cover's blown.
Zip pulls it off. He's wearing the chicken head like a hoodie now. He just goes. Devin just goes. No, Devin. The big guy just goes. Marzela, shut up.
All right. So I think maybe the Saga Dundarius fan club. I think this is a failure for your mission for the day. I think maybe you just head back to your rooms.
No, hold on a second. We have like 3 more phases.
Knife.
Okay, hold on. Okay. This is okay. So, hey Siri, could you talk to them?
You put that down. You want to put your arm down, please? I don't like fire being pointed at me.
Okay, please put
All right.
him down.
All right, there we go. I don't put him down, but I take the knife away.
Whew.
Oh,
All right, so you're gonna head back to your rooms.
why
Okay.
why is this more dangerous than everything we've done? Why is this the most dangerous thing we've ever done this year? We're at War Academy.
Because you're messing with the power of love. It's what we
Yeah.
fight for.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, I just realized where I'm standing. This is crazy. Okay. So, can we just? So so Devin's just straight up unconscious, right? He's just out.
He's out.
Okay.
I give him a little pat on the cheek.
So it wasn't supposed to get this bad.
I do this with make him smile with my fingers.
Cause you do that. She goes, hey, just come on, just. Okay, so it wasn't supposed to get this bad.
I mean, you're poisoning people.
No,
Yeah,
we
you've
didn't.
been poisoning
No,
Valora.
No, we didn't.
You know, giving laxatives to people without their consent you're basically poisoning them. You know
Oh,
what I
okay.
mean?
Okay, we haven't. Okay.
You were
Gosh.
gonna do it. I kind of heard you say it.
No. Yeah, you're right. That was part of the plan that was set forth by Saga's aunt.
What?
Okay, listen up. We are a group of people put together by Saga's family. All right.
Huh?
So we started off as students first. We're not obsessed with Saga. She's awesome, but like we're just trying. We've just been given a lot of money and we're sponsored to come here, so we can make sure that Saga's love life goes well. And this would really make her dad very angry.
Wait. It would make her dad angry if he found out that Saga's aunt is behind this?
Yes.
And
Saga's
why-
aunt
She's
doesn't like Valora?
No. The aunt's just trying to weed out everybody who gets with. He's trying to weed out people. Who's trying to get with. Devin's not crazy. Okay, he's not crazy. We're not crazy people.
You're
All
not,
right.
but we...
So wait. So y'all. So Saga's parents, or no, not her parent, her aunt,
Yes.
hired you
Yes.
to come and chase away anyone who tries to kiss her daughter.
No,
Or
to
her-
test
her
them.
niece?
To test them. To
Test them by giving them laxatives.
Yeah. We're just trying to. Okay, listen. There's a lot. The work is mysterious and important.
I don't think
Can I
it's
insight
no.
check?
Go ahead.
Yeah, can I make one too?
What the fuck is going on? 16, and I think I have proficiency because I took a feat. of
Yeah, you have like something special with empathic, I think.
Yes. Made against other creatures. Yep. So let me get expertise is D4. Is that our expertise?
Yeah, it's a D4 unless you have multiple.
No. So 16 plus 2, 18.
She is telling the truth, and she's also scared
God
that
damn
you
it.
are going to harm Devin further. You specifically, Cole.
He's not he was just doing it for show. He's not gonna hurt
Yeah, we just came from the drama club, so we're a little bit.
We're a little bit revved up.
It's a fake enough.
Oh, we
You know
just
what I
came
mean?
from the drama club too. We missed you.
It's a mess over there.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta
awful.
tell ya.
It's
Bad.
God, it's awful. Yeah. Okay, I think Devin might have been too committed to the role. He's been really
A little bit.
He's been really
yeah.
committed to it. Just
So, how about this? If you're gonna do a test or something, you I think maybe you rethink how you're testing people. Yeah, maybe we don't drug people.
we are following her instructions specifically.
Noted.
Who is-
All right, good to know. We'll talk to her.
Is Saga's aunt here? Is she on
Where are we gonna find her?
campus?
Like she probably talked to Saga the most recently because she gave her the picnic blanket that they're gonna eat on.
Okay.
Smothering.
Is there a way that we can that you can pass on a message to Saga's aunt?
Okay, I just want to reiterate, I did not expect things to get this far. Saga's okay, so Kithna.
So it's
Kithna would probably be very, very happy that somebody stopped us, is the thing. Because that means Saga has good friends.
Okay.
okay.
And it's
Cool.
and I think she'll find it really fun that her retainer dressed up as a chicken.
Well, and Oren's stuck in the wall back there too.
Ew. Like, oh my gosh, Orwin's here? Hey, Oren.
We called in the cavalry because you guys scared us. You guys made it sound like you were gunning for our house leader, and we really care about Valoura.
Oh yeah,
and
she's
Saga.
she's awesome. It's just we just have to put her through the preliminary, like, just the test. Like, okay, the first part was the laxative, and like you would have to identify it. But if she stuck by Saga, then would come like, the blow darts. Like during the
The
picnic.
what now?
Yeah, we were gonna have this thing where like it was a bunch of bees gonna like swarm the picnic, and it was like illusory bees, and then we were gonna paralyze Valoura.
Okay, I think this is maybe a lot. This is maybe a little too much.
Okay, no, listen. Yes, but we're being paid so much money.
How much
How
are you
about
being
this?
paid? How much are you being paid?
Oh gosh, it's we're being paid like we're being paid like a 50 gold stipend every 3 months. It's a lot for us.
Every 3 months.
Yeah.
All right.
Laura definitely has that money.
Yeah, she could pay you to stop.
Don't have to do that because I've kind of already blown the purpose of the fan club. By the way, like,
But we don't want you to lose.
I think it
your
should have been a
income.
giveaway that this the fan club was something else, because who would do this? This is like the work of an insane person. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
a
way
little-
there's a
it's a little-
legitimate fan club like this out there.
Listen,
It's
I'm gonna be honest. We're at a war school. I don't know what people get up to here.
Oh, it's nice here.
Look, we met Melody Fidelity today.
Oh.
So
That was a lot.
Nothing's kind of out of the.
Yeah.
And
Like,
Devin goes, "Oh my god, that's not the first name I want to hear when I wake up."
How are you awake?
hey, Devin.
Let me
Oh,
never,
here. Let me help him.
Oh, you're not gonna stop me from getting to my dear Saga.
All right, now
Stop,
cut that out.
stop,
Cut that out.
stop.
Stop method acting.
I'm gonna stop method acting. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
You didn't get the part. All right.
But we could really use you as we try to the drama club. There's a lot going on there. Either way, we're trying to.
Oh, we'll
get to
talk
that.
about
we
that
really
later.
give it up already.
Yep. You
Oh,
are.
if you're not that serious, I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, that's the problem. You wouldn't have. Dude, it says, dude, Devin, we were attacked in an alleyway. That's how bad this has gotten. This is how far our work has gotten us. Okay.
9 points.
Saga's got good friends. All right, she's got good friends. That's like the entire point of this. And Devin's like, oh, okay. I really regretted. I was in the heat of the moment. I called Valoura my sexual rival.
You what? As Lucia's healing.
I really needed to sit.
Devin, that's so weird.
That was like a rivalry
really
thing. I was
weird.
I was in character. I was really in the zone.
I need you to channel that stuff for the drama club.
Right.
Oh gosh. We were gonna summon a werewolf later.
What? Okay.
It was an illusory werewolf.
Okay.
All right. I think maybe you take this as a loss, but a job well done, even though you lost, and you go take the day off. You know what I mean? Here, I pull out, I don't know, 30 golds.
No.
And I'm just gonna like plop it on his chest.
Yeah,
Here,
no.
Hey,
seriously,
no.
No. You need this. You genuinely, this school is so expensive. You need this. You need this, please.
I don't know.
Hey, one commoner to another. Okay, listen. This will buy you so much.
Yeah, but I get like 200 a month.
What?
I want like I said, I get like a stipend from the guy who like. It's a long story.
You have a sponsor?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I kind of like won the lottery. It's a long story.
There's a lottery?
Yeah, this like merchant guy over in East Rune, he kind of sponsored me. He did like a big lottery thing all through the country, and I kind of won.
It's giving Hunger Games.
It's a long story. Anyway, I never seen this much money in my life. I don't know what to do with it. So here, you just take that.
Yeah, no, go buy like stuff, like armor stuff. We're good. We are sponsored. We got our money.
Can't we say that this is a closed case for now?
Closed case.
Because we are going to report this to Kithra.
Mm-hmm.
And she can report to us if she needs to complain or whatever.
Hey, guys, this kind of sucks because we set up all those those mannequins in the forest.
What?
What?
Yeah,
Tell us about the mannequins.
Yeah, there's a bunch of mannequins in the forest. Now they're gonna be just still mannequins in the forest.
Guys, not as interesting. That's so creepy. That's so creepy.
Yeah. We were gonna ambush them.
You just said you're not a weird group of people, and you're putting mannequins in the dark. Okay, you want to know something? Okay.
This is not our plan. I want to again reiterate this. This is entirely. This is entirely Kithna. This is Azaga's aunt.
Okay. She needs. Okay. All right. Noted. Received. Understood.
While they're talking, I'm gonna just kind of pull out my little notebook. I'm just gonna start just writing something.
You don't have to. Yeah, fuck it. I don't mess with
No.
I
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
This guy hit me in the head twice, and then just oh.
Yeah. By the way, you should learn to kind of block your head more when you're in a fight. Just to. Anyway, somehow
Thanks.
You don't want to get hit in the head. Is the general rule.
So, needless to say, can we all call this a night and let Saga and Valoura have a lovely end to their date, and we gotta go get Orin from an alleyway?
The fact that you guys just completely beat us senseless in the corner and followed us, spotted us, and stopped our schemes is going to make Kithna really happy. I'm just letting you know.
I'm so glad to hear that. I hope you get a bonus, and I hope we don't ever have to do this again.
Yeah, I really don't want to do this, because if I'm being honest, I think Valoura is really cool, and I hated calling her my sexual rival. I want to actually talk with certain people.
Listen, Devin, trust me. As her retainer, I'll make sure to reintroduce. Is your name actually Devin?
Yeah, my name is actually Devin. Yeah.
Okay, so I will make sure to reintroduce. We'll explain it all to her so that she knows, and we'll get the school year back on track.
Okay. This is probably going to be a lot to explain. If it's cool, I can do it because It's a lot.
It's okay. I kind of have to give her the lowdown on what we just experienced at the drama club. She gestures to her and Cole, and Lucia.
Oh, is that what those posters were about?
There's just what posters? What?
There's these posters talking about a duel upcoming.
Oh my god.
Already?
Yeah.
We just left there. How'd that get her out? What?
Oh, they have a really good marketing department.
All right.
Have you guys met Jerry?
Jerry's incredible.
Yeah, Jerry's wonderful.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness, he's amazing. All right, but
Jerry.
And while we were fighting, I kind of pictured him kind of like playing music in the background while we were beating you up.
He would. Oh, he would.
You wanna know what? Like Jerry and all the other drama club students who genuinely love like music and whatever, performing, whatever they do at the drama club, like they deserve a chance to express themselves, and that's what the duel is about.
Can we please get out of this alleyway?
Yeah, I need to help Orin.
Yeah, we'll head on out.
The jam actually helped. I'm out now.
See, I told you.
Wait, did he come all the way down to the other end?
He's
he's
all the way on the street.
I told you, she shouts.
All right. I'm going to rip the paper, the note that I was writing out, kind of fold that up. And I'm just going to like put that in Devin's like little jacket pocket. Don't read it right now.
Ooh, secrets, Cole.
All right.
Yeah, don't read it now.
All right.
Read it later.
Is that a love note?
No.
Just kind of like tucks it
No.
away.
No.
Seems kind of intimate.
Not for him, no.
Not for him, for someone else?
No, I mean, it's not. No, it's
Lucy,
not.
I appreciate that you were romantic, but he did just whoop the ever-loving crap out of me.
Yeah.
Is also war school.
And I do want to say that I
you considered
was
doing
playing a
level
creep.
3? Have you considered doing level 3 with the training exercises?
No.
I feel like you need it. I'm just gonna say that.
No.
All right, I'm just little recommendations. You know, sometimes you got to do workouts and you got to do your
Are you
squat.
doing level 3?
Yeah.
Insight.
Cole did really well.
Okay.
Yeah. Laura and I kind of beat Valoura, but don't. I beat her in the race. Anyway, so we gotta get back to staking out that date, and you guys should take the day off.
Like, you guys don't have to worry about us anymore. I pretty sure you gave me a concussion. I'm just gonna get that checked out.
You got it.
But you don't gotta worry about us.
Appreciate it.
Because I need medical assistance.
Sure we don't.
After what happened.
She gave you 8 points of healing. Not that it matters, but.
All right.
Well, I guess we take off the wig.
She takes off.
The
You saw through
hat.
my disguise. How did you know? She
It was
pulls off the
awful.
white beard. Oh,
She was really insistent on that white beard.
I thought it looked really good. Shoves it in
No.
her bag. Oh, okay.
I knew it was you the moment you started talking. Like, you had it.
Oh, darn.
I mean, you tried the accent. You did.
I thought I did good.
Pretty good try.
It's
Pretty good try.
okay.
Pretty good
Yeah,
try.
good try.
It's not.
I'll
It
take
was not at all the accent that I was using, but it was an accent.
You
I
spoke.
was trying to copy Brimstone.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I haven't met him yet, so I can't tell how accurate.
Yeah,
it
that's
was,
probably
but-
why you couldn't tell if it was good or not, because
Yeah.
you haven't met him.
I mean,
yet.
I've never heard that accent before, but I guess I've never really seen people before, so I guess that's fine.
Marziella, why are you? Hey, Marziella, why are you wearing a chicken costume? I'm leaving.
Bye, Big Buck. That's Big Buck. He
Night,
can't let
guys.
I can't let anybody see me. Puts on just like a cloak. Puts on the chicken head, zips it up, walks out.
Well, we'll see you guys around then.
all right, bye.
This is ridiculous.
Watch out, there's kind of jam over here as we're passing
It's
by.
delicious. You're welcome.
It's on the walls though, so you're gonna get kind of sticky.
Apollyon,
Anyway.
do not lick it. She says, Sincerely says to the big guy.
Do not lick it.
Well, I wasn't. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Well, now that that's done, what do we do for the rest of the day?
I don't know. We have this entire big bag of costumes. By the way, great job, Cole. That was terrifying when you pulled a knife.
Like I said, Melody kind of pointed a gun at us, so I thought like it seemed like that's just what you do here at that school.
I guess because it is war school, but hers was a prop.
No, it wasn't.
What do you mean?
That was a real gun.
I don't believe that.
That was a real gun. It was loaded.
Regardless, what do you want to do now?
Do you want to go to the like picnic place over there?
Let's go get a picnic.
Yeah.
As soon as you say that, Lucy, I would say with your passive perception, you hear a voice in the distance. You hear what seems to be a struggle as you hear two familiar voices. One voice going says, come on, says, come on, please come with me, let's just get you home. And another voice, an older voice, just going, I can't go back, Lucius, I can't.
Lucius, and who's the other voice?
And Professor Grantham.
Oh, hold on, Cole. It sounds like something's going wrong with the professors. We should go help him out.
All right.
Excuse me.
As you come around, you see out of like a small like wooden door in the middle of an alleyway, Lucius has an arm of Professor Grantham around. It says around him. And the professor looks. He's always been real put together while teaching. This is the most disheveled you've ever seen. You've always seen him in armor. He's always shines his armor. He's always well put together. Right now, the professor is red in the face, and like a little dirty around the shirt.
Lucius
Says, oh, and then as he just goes, says, hey, not right now, not right now, and the professor just goes, no, I don't want the young one, I don't want the young one to see me, as he starts like retreating back into the alleyway.
No, it's okay. Listen, we just came over to help. It sounded like you guys needed some help. That's all.
There's a bit of a struggle. Lucius kind of like holds out, just goes, hey, says Lambert, be careful. And Lambert just like falls to the ground.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You clearly require medical assistance. I can help. As she's going to, if you'll let me, Professor. Looks like you're not doing too well.
Don't look at me.
Well, I kind of need to do that to treat you. So, you can close your eyes and you can pretend like I'm not treating you.
You sense like this is uncanny. Like just the man that you've seen before, the image of pride and in his job. He is a different, like all of a sudden a different man. Red puffiness on his face. He's been crying. He's
been crying.
He reeks of alcohol. There's a deep sadness with him right now.
Oh, Professor.
He just begins to sob against the ground.
Oh.
Lucius just kind of goes, Lucia?
Yeah?
Can you please heal him, but please listen to my advice. Just leave him to me, all right? This is why I'm here.
Sure. So, I have, I wish I had cure poison, but I don't think I have that. I have purify food and drink, cure wounds, healing word, detect evil and good, detect poison and disease. He's just drunk, right?
Yeah.
That's just it. Oh, I have lesser restoration. That should work, right?
Yeah, that.
Yeah. She'll go, it's okay. Sometimes, we have a little bit too much of a fun thing. As she's like, softly, let me take, what's lesser restoration? It is verbal and somatic. Okay. She's just gonna reach out and gently take his pulse, put 2 fingers gently on his pulse. And sometimes we indulge a little bit too much. You should have seen the first time that me and my dad split some cider. I was doing it as like an open air prayer to a dune, and she's just how EMTs sometimes they talk at you, they talk to you to keep you distracted. She's kind of doing that. She's saying, now, and I thought I would like the cider, but really it wasn't my favorite. I do love some apple juice though. And she's gonna cast lesser restoration on him. But then when I drank too much apple juice, it hurt my tummy. So, and I thought at first, when I was that little, I was about like 4 years old, I thought a dune was cursing me. And I was like, oh no, Dad, like she hates me. And he's like, no, you just can't drink that much apple juice. And then,
he's getting up as you're talking. He's not getting up onto his feet. He's just sitting up. And like back of his head against the wall. He's just breathing, but he's listening.
Anyway, I learned that, well, maybe, stuff just happens to us sometimes. And sometimes it's easier to blame the gods for the bad things that happen to us, Like getting sick from apple juice. Something happened recently that you want to blame a god for?
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Lucia. Can I ask you something?
He nods.
When you pray,
Mm-hmm.
does it feel like your words are going somewhere?
She kind of sits crisscross applesauce. She tilts her head to the side.
At first it didn't. At first it just kind of felt like I was talking to the air. But then there's these little moments. It's a little... I don't know how to describe them, but these little moments that just felt like someone was listening. You tried to pray to someone recently and they didn't answer?
Listen, young blood, it's just, I got a lot on my mind right now, and you really shouldn't have seen me like this.
No offense, sir, we're all adults.
You're still young blood to me.
Yeah, and sometimes people need help.
That's
No
a good
matter what
mindset.
age you are.
That's a real good mindset. He starts getting up. Lucius kind of like gets him by the arm, supports him up. He just goes, I'm alright.
Well, next time you're feeling sad, if you want someone to sit with you, you can always come find me and Cole.
Cole is still with us, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Come sit with us instead of getting sick on something else.
I'll keep that in mind. I need to go home.
Have some nice warm toasty bread.
You want some jam? There's some in an alley not too far from here.
Lisa goes, oh, that's right. I'll drop some off for you. Don't worry about that's wall jam. I don't know if I want anyone to have the wall jam, Cole.
I'm actually not hungry. It's okay.
Well, bread kind of helps with the hangover and stuff.
He's right.
Hey, kids, just do me a favor. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody you saw what happened here, okay?
She's gonna take a page from Cole's book and go,
Saw what?
Please.
Cole taught me that one.
Go ahead. For the first time.
We were just here to ask about homework and stuff, right?
And we're going on a picnic.
Yeah.
He just kind of laughs a little bit. He just goes, all right.
That lesson today was crazy. We didn't go to school today.
Did we go to school today? No.
Yesterday. Lesson yesterday.
Wild. And all the books that we read, I didn't read. The books that the class read, incredible. Crazy. Wild.
The two of you keep on keeping on, all right? I need to go lay down and organize my thoughts. Lucius just goes, you want me to come with you, brother? He goes, no. My mind's clear. I can walk. You should go you should probably go find Miss Francina. It just...
Miss Francina.
The Crimson Griffins.
Crimson Griffin's professor.
Fraxina.
oh.
Lucius just goes, goodness, this is what friends are for. Says, you gonna be okay? I'll be fine. It just gives a nod. He buttons up his shirt, kind of like wipes himself off a little bit. Just goes, I'll see you kids Monday, alright? Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. And walks away. He's making an effort to like kind of like walk with straighten his back and everything with some semblance of pride.
So we're left with Lucius, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something bad happened to him or someone he knows?
I don't think it's in my place to say, but the war takes its toll on people.
What happened?
Was there like another attack or something?
No.
Yeah, like Cole got attacked on the road.
It wasn't that.
Oh.
But Lucia, you've paid your respects to the graveyard. Up on Eira, right?
Yeah, of course.
Let's just say that the professor really cares deeply about his students and who's under his protection.
Someone die recently?
Or like an anniversary or something?
I'll just leave it at that. Right now, I have to go find the Crimson Griffin professor, who's probably in another watering hole somewhere.
You need us to come with you?
No, it's fine. I've done this for a good few already. I know how to find them.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Tim, what is today?
Hmm?
What is today in universe?
What
Like
is
the
today?
date?
Like date? It is Sunday.
It's not like
I
a
mean,
it's not
number,
like a...
number
Number?
wise.
Oh, it's 8. It's 8. It's 8.
8. Okay.
Okay.
Noted.
He just goes, hey, dude, you've got good hearts. Give it up. It's gonna look really good on you.
Well, we're going on a picnic, so.
All right, well deserved.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get eaten by bears.
There's a lot of bear traps around, so I'm not too worried about
Yeah,
that.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it's
What was that?
weird.
They're kind of funny when you think about it. Well, I should really get going real fast.
Hi, Lucius. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Does a little wave as he walks off.
As he leaves, I think, the little chipper persona Lucia put on kind of fades, and she turns to Cole and goes, I guess I forgot.
Hmm?
Forgot that people die here. Not of natural causes, but
Yeah. I mean, like here on the school grounds, or
I guess.
maybe.
I mean,
I guess we got attacked by mushrooms.
Yeah, well, and you got attacked. That was scary, too.
We were fine. We had Robin, so.
That took everything within my player brain to not say anything. Because Lucia doesn't know that Robin is not.
Well, I wanted to say thank you, Cole. You didn't have to help me or Valoura at all. You're not even in our house, but I really appreciate you coming out today. With the drama club, with the bust of the fan club.
Well,
Proven to be a very, very good friend.
well, thank you. It's my pleasure. Really.
And on that note, allow me to pay for our picnic tonight.
You don't have to do that. Like I said, I don't know what to do with this kind of money. I never seen this kind of money in my life.
Listen.
They keep mailing it to me, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this.
So you have to tell me more.
I feel like I'm the richest person here on campus. They just keep sending me money.
I know, it's wild. Wait, have you seen my dorm? My dorm is really cool. Well, actually, I had to move before because it had mold in it. But now it's really awesome.
Yeah, what now?
As you guys are walking towards Entangled, you guys see that there's already a short line waiting for you because the day is getting there. It's not, the sun isn't drawing or anything, but it's just the best thing to do picnic is a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
But as you get there, you find that you guys are already making your way up to the front. You see the before the scarred the scarred young woman, and like addresses both of you with a prompt smile.
Does she have like a name tag or anything?
Yes, it says Kyr on it.
Here.
Kyr.
And what was she? Human?
Here with the K.
Half elf.
Chiefling? Half elf.
Yes. Hello, you two.
Well,
welcome to Entangled. Is this your first time here?
Yes, and
Yeah.
we're sorry that it's kind of late. We were just trying to get a little quick picnic in before you guys close.
That's completely all right. Every time is good for a picnic. Says, are the two of you now, of course, you can choose the item that is most appropriate to your situation. If there is a starter, there's a starter sort of like kit if you wish to have a kind of like brief experience of what we have here.
Well, that sounds good. It's our first time, I guess, buying stuff from you. Yeah, the starter kit sounds great.
Yeah, and in terms of, we're just friends.
Okay. That's good.
Right? She turns to Cole, right?
Yeah? Are we
Right?
not friends?
She's
I thought, no, I meant like we're not more than friends, right? I thought we were just friends.
she stops
We're not-
writing.
We're not
and-
siblings, right?
Well,
We-
we could be if we
I mean,
wanted
no.
to.
Well, that's not us. That's Bridget.
That's our
and Ben.
backstory, yeah. We are friends that are like siblings,
all
she
this
says.
all this talk of siblings. It's got me missing home. Really.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a lot of siblings back home. You know what I mean? So I
How
just kind
many
of
do
miss
you
my
have?
home.
You have like 12, right?
I have a lot actually. I was one of 7 kids actually.
I have
One of 7.
I have a feeling that you guys says you two are going to be well acquainted with the starter kit. So it says, now to start a basket, actually since you two are first times, comes with a free promotional bundle.
Oh.
Can you tell me your favorite smells, favorite foods, where you're from?
Favorite food?
Yes.
Where I'm from? That's a great question.
I like a good cheese sandwich.
Tokor.
Takor.
Telcor? Is that where I'm from?
Mhm, yes.
That's the
Telcor!
capital.
That's where I'm from. No, I'm from a little. Hold on. Don't I have it?
Yeah,
Oh, it is
Takor.
Telcor.
Yes.
It is Telcor. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm from Takor, and I love the smell of fresh baked bread.
Well, you're at the right place.
And my
And cherry blossoms.
Cherry blossom. Okay. Well, I'm from over in East Room. My favorite food, I like a good cheese sandwich, and the kind of smell. I kind of like a nice like floral scent. Reminds me of my childhood. There's this
Do you
nice
have a lot
field
of
of flowers.
We
Well, my
have
sister used to have a garden.
we have a retired lore keeper within our ranks. They are able to look up the flowers within where you're from, and we can accommodate.
That'd be wonderful.
Ooh, and maybe if you want, Cole, I can learn how to grow them, and I can give you some.
That'd be nice.
Okay. In that case, says, will that be it for your order?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that works.
And also, would you happen to know how a guest is doing? 2 guests?
A guest?
If there was a date, let's say, and then 2 house leaders were on a date, is the date going well?
I don't think they do like down in here. I think you just buy the basket and go, right?
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Thank you so much.
Of course. We will get you your personalized baskets to you fairly soon, and you are able to keep the baskets.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
All right. Yes, and
How much is it?
Oh, for the both of you, each starter says each basket will be 25 gold pieces.
Each? Or
Yes.
total?
Each.
I got
each.
it.
Each.
I got it.
Lucia goes, whoa! Oh, yeah! Oh, great!
I feel that number is honestly. I'm used to dealing in like copper coins,
Only
so
has 15 gold.
I don't know what money is at this point. I don't know how to.
I'm sorry, do you have like a student discount, perhaps?
I got it. I'll pay the 50.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
We
No, it's all right.
I promise you
my
the-
treat.
I promise you the basket will be. I hope you will find it will be worth it. But if you do have complaints about anything, we will.
Never. No complaints ever. Thank you so much.
Of course. Gives you a ticket. Gives you both a ticket. And you
Start
walk
walking away.
Yeah.
As they're walking away, Lucia goes,
Cole, I only have 15 gold on my purse, and I'm so sorry. I thought it was going to be like 4 gold for a basket.
I'm not gonna lie. Numbers at this point just seem kind of made up to me. So
It's so weird, isn't it?
it's really weird.
Then you had to pay 25 gold for a basket.
You know, my sister used to weave baskets for free. You know.
Free. Well, this is a new experience, right? We're here to learn something new.
Yeah.
A short while passes, and eventually your numbers are called out. As you approach Lucia, you see Kier holding your basket. It is a mixture of like pink and red twine.
cute.
It has you see it has a small like tiara like on top of it, kind of like embedded in a small pile of like cherry blossom petals.
That's
because
so cute.
you're from the Crown City.
Oh! Lucia's like, I think they got my order mixed up. And then she goes, oh! Realizes.
And then she just goes, all right, and she taps a small little like gem on it, and she just goes, the magic on this is only going to last for about an hour, but just give you a little trial. She gives it a little tap, and you see illusory cherry blossom petals begin falling like around the basket
Wow.
and
Cheers.
disappearing when they hit the ground, and she turns it off. Says,
Is it just like an hour total, so you could like keep it for later? Kind of thing?
yeah, it's an hour. It says it's an hour total throughout. Says throughout a week. So after a week, it recharges.
What does Cole's
Wait.
basket do?
Wait, we could use that in your
Yeah.
duel.
What about my
You could like
basket?
you could put on like the tiara, and then when you could like poke it, and then while you're fighting, there's gonna be like petals and stuff all around
Oh
you.
wow, I
go-
wasn't even thinking about
And
that.
you're gonna show up, Melody.
Well, I'm going to
She
pretend
won't
I'm
have
not
that.
hearing any of this. I'm going to
Anyway,
present
yeah,
you
sorry
your
about
best.
that. Sorry about that.
I'm going to present you
Cole,
your
you
best.
are way more you are a perfect candidate to be in the drama club because I don't even think half of this stuff.
For you,
No, you-
go
Mhm.
a light blue basket that's placed before you. It has on top of it on top of it, the top surface of the basket is like turf, like it looks like grass. And you see three, like there's erected like three small sculpted little towers, which living in Eastrune, you at least know that those towers are where the big brass are. They're one of the more famous known places in Eastrune. It's literally called, it's not very creative, it's called the Tri Towers. So it's definitely representative of your place, and you see in this small sort of like foul field, a bunch of little flowers are like placed about, that do invoke feelings of home. And there's a smell coming from it. It's an approximation. Nothing beats the real thing. But it's nice that they tried and got like even 50% of it, the smell at least. The two of you given two small bundles, and they're the same, basically. They're the same shape, everything. They place it on top and just goes, all right, thank you, and remember we are still here in service of you. If there's anything wrong with your baskets or anything you don't find satisfactory, please come back.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cole dropped his basket.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Um,
Does mine do that thing too with the
Yeah.
petals? Or
would you like one?
I just thought that was part of it. Was that just a special thing for her?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, I mean, I don't have to have one. If...
Cole, you can wear my crown.
No, it's all right. I think you.
I
would...
want you to. Please.
All right. I mean, I have a hat on already, but if you.
I can wear your hat and you can wear the crown. I like
All
your
right.
hat. It's got a really pretty daisy on it. She puts the hat on.
That's a sunflower.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
As the two of you walk away, ready to attend your own picnic, we go back. We go back. Gosh, a lot's happened.
A lot has happened.
Oh gosh, which one is this? Is this one?
I need to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Have fun.
I'm gonna have so much fun.
As you're walking, you Valoura, alongside Saga. Saga just goes, all right, don't be mad at me, but I didn't bring extra bullets with me, so I'm walking around with an empty gun.
Well, as long as we don't get into any trouble.
But yeah, how are you with hand-to-hand?
Not the worst.
Well, I'm already coming up with second date ideas.
Okay. I can't be that confident. That's not. I mean, like, I know a little bit.
No. Be confident. It suits you.
Yeah, you're right. I'd win.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When you're stammering, when you're pinned to the ground.
Woo!
Like I said, I'd win.
Oh yeah. You wouldn't give up. Sweet surrender.
Not the type.
Hmm?
I'm not exactly the giving up type, if you haven't noticed.
Is Valoura staying strong and not letting it get to her, or?
She does so much better when they're not in public.
Mhm.
And she's trying really hard.
Alright, I gotta do stretch and hydrate real quick because I'm being forced to.
Yes, you have
Don't hurt your back.
It's true. I have no more water to hydrate, but I would if I did.
She just goes, all right, so little bit of a just a little bit of a precursor. Okay, I should give you a warning. So this ranch that we're going to, so the person I asked to give us some like space on it, she is my ex. But she's really cool and we're friends. I'm just letting you know.
Oh yeah.
She's great, but like yeah, she broke up with me. It's fine. You know. We're still friends.
Well, it's good. It's good that you're able to still be friends and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Just like had a pretty unlucky streak here at school. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Like for a bit, it just feels like people just get like bad luck around me, you know?
Uh-huh. Like what do you mean?
Like, oh gosh. I always attribute it to me, like maybe I love too strongly, you know? I always come at things like the very beginning with like, this is gonna be the one, you know?
Oh no, Saga, no.
That's what I think at least, but yeah, people get sick, people call out, and sometimes people hear about what I'm gonna do, what I want to do in the future, and they get scared by it. And they call it quits, you know?
Well, what do you want to do?
I do want to make this world, this kingdom, a better place. There's...
What's so scary about that?
It's a lot of work.
That's true.
People get scared of work sometimes. It doesn't fit into their schedule. I don't blame them.
Well, if there's one thing I'm used to, it's work. I started managing the family business at like 13. And I've basically been training to be Lord just as long. But really fully into it since my dad went to Eira, Bryn 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's part of what's gotten in my way too, is it is like work. It's like so busy all the time, and I go everywhere. I'm like never in one place for very long, and it makes it hard. But now I'm here for 3 years.
Yeah, you're stuck with me
Just
now.
new. Yeah. Well, I get 2 with you.
Maybe I'll stick around if you're cool enough.
Well, I'll have to see.
Or maybe I'll like you too much. I'm gonna force me to take you home, and I'm done.
Or you could like flunk a year.
Jesus.
Mm. If you're tempting enough. All right, we're coming up here.
All right.
As you come up, you walk a bit away from Havon. And you see that there's a sign called the Bien Star Ranchette. Ranchette, which is a smaller ranch. As you walk up to the sounds of course, the multitude of farmers, it seems like a well-maintained ranch on a a fairly small
Smarl.
You see two individuals already on the farm. You see an older man, a little bit hunched over, with a beard, with bald head, little wisp of a white beard falling down his chin. That could fall off next, probably by this point. And another more straightforward, younger faced young woman who seems to be tending to some horses at the moment. Human in nature. Blonde hair. Saga just goes, Astrid. And then Astrid just, you see, turns around, big blue eyes. It just kind of like gives a big wave. And the old man just goes, "Oh, is that Saga?" Just goes, "Yes, it is." Runs past the gate, and you see the two of them just do a quick hug. Just goes, "Hey, and she looks to you. She just goes, "My name is Astrid, Bien Star. Nice to meet you. I'm running this place while my parents are gone."
I'm Valoura. It's nice to meet you.
Gives you a hearty shake. She has a firm handshake. And she just goes, "All right, well, let me go ahead and take you to your place. Sorry, I'm really busy, but I'm just gonna be real quick, okay?"
Thanks.
Starts walking. She just goes, "Valoura Avenleia. I have a feeling I've heard your name before. Yeah."
Yeah, that's right.
Gosh, I think I used to know someone that used to work for your house.
Oh, really? Do you?
Yeah. Gosh, do you know anybody by the name of Doslin? And your head is like going out. You have an encyclopedic memory, like you would remember immediately. No.
Maybe they were before my time.
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's real old, you know. They passed away. Old age, lived a good life, you know.
Yeah.
Figured you're a young one.
I'll have to ask my mom.
Oh no, you don't got to do that.
Well, she likes to hear about people and.
Well, that'd be mighty kind of you. Tell her I said hello then.
Absolutely.
She just just starts walking along. Saga and her trade brief conversation. They seem to be very good friends, very friendly. Until you reach like a gate where she kind of like opens it up, and it leads to this huge rolling meadow. The wind kind of like tussles the grass a little bit. The sun hangs at a place where it's visible, but it's not hot. It's a very nice breeze here. It's a very pleasant place. Just rolling hills, no flowers, just grass, and a little bit of trees. He goes, all right, there you go. Ground rules: don't set anything on fire.
Yeah, fire and grass historically not the best.
Historically, yeah. That means you too, Saga. I wasn't gonna do anything. Okay.
Her gun's out of bullets. It's.
You brought a gun here? You brought a gun here, Saga? It doesn't have any bullets. Look at this. and clicking sound.
And then one goes off. Whoops.
Boom!
Oh, I left one in there.
All right, just use common sense. Just respect the place, you know.
Thank you.
You have a good one now. And Saga goes, okay, well, we're finally here. Took a bit. All right, tell me what you don't like about the place.
What I don't like?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty.
Goes, and she just goes, wait, hold on. Let me go ahead, and she kind of like walks around you and takes you by the shoulder and kind of like starts moving you gently. She moves you with like your back flat against the sun, and then she kind of like leans back, kind of like looking, just kind of like she's like posing you basically. She just goes, all right, there we go. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Got it locked into your memory.
I had a theory you looked good against this. You look good against an orange painted sky. Now, why don't we go ahead and get this blanket set out? It just goes, Saga!
What the fuck?
Saga!
These
What
old
the fuck
people.
up, old man?
I thought we would have some peace and quiet. Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Cronenberg. He goes, Saga.
Wait, that's my boss's name.
What, really?
Oh no.
Okay, that wasn't on purpose that time.
I was like, Tim, you've
No,
gone too
no,
far.
No, that wasn't it. This is not. This is not.
Another one of Tim's bits. He actually told me about it.
No, I did
And
not.
he
is-
Don't
you
and he
dare.
is- and he-
Don't
and
He
you
told me
dare.
he was going to do this.
Don't
and
you
he
dare.
is 70, and he is 70 years old, so he's an old man, my boss.
Oh wow.
Tim said he has the name of all your coworkers, and he's going to introduce them as NPCs. He told me about that.
There'll be
It was one of the ideas we were
There
talking
will-
about.
There will be physical consequences for this. If you're like,
So Emma's boss
all right,
is
give me a second.
silly.
All right, guys, I need to really get back to Abacus Entertainment. I think.
It is my boss.
it's not.
No.
I know what you're. I know you're coming, but I did not know your. I don't commit your coworkers' names to memory.
But you just said the name of my workplace.
I know
Stop
your
doxing
workplace.
Emma.
I know your workplace.
Stop doxing Emma.
It's not your boss. It's not your boss. Is it spelled Kro?
Yes.
Fuck! Oh my fucking god! This is bad. Oh no!
I saw you looking at my LinkedIn today, Tim.
I gotta desync. I did not look up your boss. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm having fun with it, and chat is also having fun.
I can't believe Timmy just got canceled.
Tim. Oh my god. Okay.
He just canceled
Cronenberg.
himself too. In the chat.
Okay, so. Yes, Mr. Cronenberg. Just goes. Hello, Saga. Have you Says, oh, hello there, young lady.
Hi.
Hi. Give me one moment here, Saga. Have you seen the bounty board next to the guard station today? No, I haven't. We didn't go by it. I'm actually in the middle of something. He goes, oh, you could do your kissing in a little bit. I just need to tell you about, you all need to be very careful. There's a man out there. He's a charlatan. All right? Been selling fake concoctions.
Oh.
Yes, fake medicines to ailing people. And it has been harming them.
Oh, that's so messed up.
Yes. Now, I suspect that he's been going under a pseudonym named Dr. Carlton. Now, be vigilant. There is a handsome reward of 100 gold pieces out for his capture. The bounty was just put up this morning by me.
This is a quest, or is this man insane?
It's real.
It's a real quest. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so did you get scammed?
Oh, my poor daughter. She's fine, but it's just she was in dire need of some some sort of something to ail her common sickness, and I believe it's going to keep her within bed for a few more moments.
Well,
But
what does the actual apothecary charge for something like that?
for the same thing, it is almost quadruple the price.
Ooh. Well, how much? I'll take care of it.
Truly?
Yeah, no, like, I was just random. My mom has sent me more money than I know what to do with.
It's 20 20 silver.
Oh, and yeah, it's no problem. She'll just pull a gold piece.
Oh. Truly?
It's really like it's really not a problem.
His wrinkly hands kind of like curl over the gold piece.
And you put up a bounty. What were you giving for the? Or you could use the rest for the part of the reward or something.
The bounty was established by the guard. The severity of punishment. You truly giving me this?
Yeah. Or whatever the math was, as Albert pointed out, I can't do math. A few gold pieces.
2 gold. 2 gold is 20.
I'll give them 5. Let's do that.
Holy fuck.
Thank you. I don't know what your generosity has really touched me.
Oh, so don't worry about it. I mean, you guys are doing hard work here, and it doesn't do to be sick, right?
Yeah. Yes. You're right. This is about it's quite heavy, isn't it? Well, perhaps I should be tending to that now. But there's still a man out there. He has fled the confines of the town by now, but perhaps you don't have to worry about that right now. Try not to get involved with shady people with wagons, Mr. Cronenberg.
What was the name of the dude again, Timmy?
Dr. Carlton.
Carl.
Which might be a familiar name to you, but that was a long
That's
time
what I was
ago.
That's what I was trying to look up. I saw Ackerman. But it was Carlton the other one?
For you, Jenny, this is a long time ago.
Oh, it's the one. Oh, you mean for me? For the one Helene
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Oh, past campaign.
Yeah. We got him.
Oh, you nabbed him?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking repeat
Nabbed his
criminal.
ass.
They gotta just put him in jail, man.
Lock him up.
Elias stunned him. It was really funny.
You see Saga as Cronenberg leaves. Saga just gives a little bit of a sigh. This goes. Okay, I'm gonna try not to get too mad. But you could probably feel what I'm feeling about someone who's going around selling fake remedies and hurting people.
Yeah. Definitely.
You know, we got the day ahead of us. God, no. No, we just gotta stick to. We should just stick to what we were doing.
We should do whatever you want to do.
I mean, how are we gonna find that guy? You know.
Well, if they've still got the bottle, maybe Phantom?
Oh yeah.
He's got a good nose on him. And if they're moving with a wagon or something, then they're gonna be a little bit slower. Definitely slower than a wyvern.
Damn it. Let's do this shit.
All right, we
Let's
better
go.
hurry then.
Come on, let's go. She picks up the basket. The both of you start making your way. You go get Phantom.
Yeah, we'll go get, so while we're here, let's get more info about the guy, and see if they still have like the bottle and stuff.
Okay. Just in the interest of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have the bottle. The doctor's been around for multiple days. There's multiple people stated that he wears different costumes. But you can tell he has a loud and boisterous voice. And he just people say that he has genuinely an awful smell. It is an awful smell because it's like he dumped cologne on himself. It's awful because it's powerful.
That's good news for her then, because I think Valoura says, Saga, I wasn't completely confident he'd be able to get the scent. We haven't done scent training in a bit, but if that's the case, I think he will. Plus, and she like pulls out, I don't know, like a paper she has in like a pocket or something, and like sketches like the little map of the area from memory from when she's done this before. She goes, there's only, in the mountains, there's not very many roads out that are navigable. So like you can pin down, like there's not very many ways he could have gone anyways, until he gets to this point where he's closer to like the crossroads between like Voronadum to whether you're going to core Voronadum or if you're going to keep going to Shravai. It's just like this is like her element of she's good with maps. She's good with maps.
Yeah, Saga's genuinely
she likes
enraptured.
this stuff.
It's like
Once he gets to that point, it's a lot harder. There's a lot more foot traffic, but depending on when he left.
just goes, Laura, I didn't know about your game. You're a hunter. Wow. Says, you do have the makings of a bounty hunter. I can see it.
Well, I think this is my first, but
You're a natural. All right, let's put it to the test, huh?
all right.
Back to Eira, Bryn. Phantom's like, yo, where are we going? Oh
What
my
the fuck
goodness.
is up?
The both of you look awesome.
Phantom smelled this.
And you see he genuinely makes up.
And she'll ask him to go find, which means they'll have to stick closer to the ground, but she'll have him fly a ways out, I think, and then have him go search, because she has an idea of what direction she thinks they would go.
A moment passes where you see Phantom just kind of like sticking to the ground, following a natural scent. By the way, how is everyone looking stamina wise at the moment?
I'm here.
Okay, I know
You
Albert.
didn't give two good people a plot hook and say we're not gonna take it.
Oh gosh,
I'm here.
I know Albert can go all night.
I can go till like midnight.
I got you. Phantom sticks to the ground, and you see Saga. Saga just goes, "Yeah, get him, Phantom. Come on, let's go." And the both of you walking in your fancy little shoes. At least Saga is now treading in the mud, getting everything dirty. Doesn't matter. There's a job that needs to be done. You follow Phantom, what seems to be like an hour. And then you see Phantom gets really excited. And it starts like running. As he starts running, you get towards like you're in the London not the Londonburg part. You're not in London. You're in Londonburg part of the forest, which is like it's a huge cliffside that oversees like a flowing river and a valley, a valley of like trees. It's a heavily forested area. Saga just goes, and I would say that you got your weapon at this point. You definitely, you got Phantom.
She's like, okay, you're deathly ill, okay? Oh, Phantom, did you find him? That healer we heard about.
You come around as you see Phantom, and then completely just straightens his head out and points and pushes his whole claw like pointing your direction. As you see on the cliffside next to a fire, next to a small campfire and a wagon with two horses on it, you see an older gentleman. He's rather rotund, has like scraggly sort of like salt and pepper beard, top hat on. He's like evil Jack Black.
Evil Jack Black.
Evil Jack Black.
He just goes, whoa, hold on a second there.
Is it the doctor?
Why, yes, I am. Now, what's you came all the way out here to find me. What's ailing? What's ailing your compatriot here?
Thank goodness. We don't. She's been deathly ill since this contact with this sick cow.
Oh yeah. I know exactly what it is. Sad cow disease.
Sad cow.
I know.
I think
exactly.
I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that actually.
Oh yeah, it's a deadly one, but good thing for you. he just turns. He just turns and starts like pulling up a little kit. Says, "Good thing for you." Says, "Now me, I'm a healer." Says, "I'm a miracle healer. The works of Odin and Dune Freya herself, all of them."
Wow.
All of them.
I
All
knew
the
we came
gods.
to the right place.
Put down here with the hands of the Valkyries themselves. In case you don't know, Valkyries themselves were like the huge progenitors of medicine, and
Oh.
they had a knack for it. All right.
Wow.
Now, and Saga, you see Niels kind of collapses to the ground.
She goes to like catch her, like really feign concern.
Hi,
Please.
Laura.
How much time do you think she has?
Oh no, she's gotta take this. She's gotta take this real quick. He starts hurrying up. He goes, Laura, I'm not sure how much time I have left.
Laura!
Please just hang on. We have the healer.
Yep, you do. But before I hand you this here bottle, what's your passive perception?
14.
I will say that you spot that there are other bottles on his hip. And they seem to be filled with like not concoctions you've seen before. But he's holding the bottle in his hand. He just goes, "All right, now we got your medicine right here. But I am afraid that due to the providence that's been bestowed upon me, that money has to be exchanged before the transaction takes place."
How much? I'll pay anything.
Oh, it's this disease, it seems really bad. It's gonna have to be about, how much do you have?
Oh, no.
You know what? She takes her coin purse. The whole thing. Throws it to him.
Jesus.
Almost pathetically.
And she's got money.
Pathetically, just gasp, bends down, rolls it just kind of goes, here, just kind of like gives you the bottle.
And then, while he's focused with that, she's going to give in Draconic the command for Phantom to tackle him.
And then he just goes, "Oh, I think this is just a blurs as Phantom tackles him and takes him to the ground."
What's in this?
Oh, duh. Whoa! Hey, let's calm down now.
No, what's in this?
It's
Something
healing.
that can make people even.
It's a pool.
Like, do you just
poultice.
like random herbs and you put them in there because
It is a significant, powerful concoction.
Yeah, and that's why everyone leaves sicker after they buy stuff from you, right?
Saga just wipes herself off and stands up next to you.
She wanted to play longer, but then she was like, "No, I'm just pissed at this dude." So
She just goes, says, "It is a genuine healing concoction."
okay, drink it.
It ain't for me.
She takes off the cap. Drink it. If it's harmless, if it's a genuine and empowered by the gods' healing, drink it.
It ain't fit for my lips. The gods, they designed it for you.
She
and
goes
you
to
only.
just pour it over his mouth.
Whoa,
while he's
whoa,
talking.
wait. Please don't do that.
What? What's so bad about it? What's so bad?
Okay. I'm gonna go on ahead and name off every ingredient. Now we all start at a good base. It starts off with a little bit of water, And then I just add a little bit of nightshade. And a little bit of this. You hear glass break as all of a sudden a sort of like yellow spore like a yellow spore like thing like emits from him. You see Phantom just kind of like backs up, and he's stunned.
Oh no. Okay.
And you see the man just like starts running.
Okay. I wait for him to get 30 feet and I teleport him back into the spores.
What's the save?
It's my 8 plus 2 plus 5, I think, so 15.
Charisma save.
Charisma.
Okay. 23.
Okay, never mind.
Jesus.
He just goes over to the cliff. As he just goes, no, wait. He's left your purse behind. And he goes over to the cliff and just like looks over. Looks down. Looks back towards you. Saga just like by your side, holding out a hand crossbow, aim downwards. Just standing there like, it'd be easier if you came along with us, Doctor. I feel like it's better if I just jump. Oh yeah. See ya! And he jumps.
What the fuck?
And he starts swimming in the air as his potion of flying takes flight, and he starts flying in the air away.
Okay, tries to shake Phantom and see how he's doing.
Phantom seems to be horribly like stunned. Like this is an awful.
Oh
like,
no!
He's being affected like awfully. Like
Aww.
it is equivalent of like a skunk. Like just horrible concocted like skunk. He hurt Phantom.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
And Saga just says, "How is he?"
He's not great.
Goes, "Some bitch is flying away." You know what? Just goes, like I'm a sport. Says, "I hate to spoil a surprise, but." She finally holds out the picnic blanket, and she rolls it out. And you see the design on it. It's like completely knitted. It's like a sky with clouds, and it's like Phantom's head. Like it's supposed to look like when you sit on the picnic blanket, you're sitting on top of Phantom flying in the sky.
Oh.
As she holds it out, she just goes, "We'll be back for him. Come on, get on."
Okay.
Just goes. Then this is how the picnic would go. All right. Hey, what's the word for go?
His sphere?
The picnic blanket lifts up, carrying
It's a magic carpet!
Carrying you as the two of you are like surfing on top of it. The picnic basket, she put it in the middle. And she just goes, "All right, let's get this bitch."
Having a magic carpet ride. A whole new world.
A whole new world.
As the two of you start flying on this on this magic picnic blanket created by Saga's aunt. So technically Phantom's with you. You begin following this man who sees you, and he just, "Oh hell, I did not calculate the flying picnic blanket," as he's just swimming way faster. The flying picnic blanket goes up to has 40 feet of movement.
Okay. Wait. Oh no. Only creatures get affected by my bonus speed, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you start flying, admittedly a little scary, As you start flying over this huge open valley of just trees below you, like you would question the integrity of a picnic blanket, but it doesn't matter. This guy's getting away.
You know, I cast Expeditious Retreat on. No, I can only do it on myself. Never mind.
I would say you're already naturally faster than the guy.
Yeah. Okay.
As he goes, wait, we can talk about this.
All right, then come with us.
Later. Yes, he's really going.
Later.
Okay, I pull. Since I have the glaive off my back, when we get within range, I'll try to like hook him in.
I would say very easily. As you grab him with the hook, he just goes, wait.
She's not waiting. She's just grabbing.
As you grab him and pull him in, Saga just gives him a whack across, just gives him a whack across the head.
Hit him.
It just goes, wait. Oh, wait, don't beat me up.
She starts patting down to look for anything else like the stun thing.
Absolutely.
Oh, he has other bottles that she found.
Yeah.
She throws them off the cliff.
No!
Any money he has,
Yeah.
she throws it off the cliff. No, she doesn't actually. She doesn't do that because she wants to return it. Maybe I'll just pay them back. She throws it off the cliff.
What are you doing? And like,
Savage.
trouble, I'm gonna be completely honest, this is doing a lot for me.
She has anything else? Anything else I should know about?
Why?
I won't throw it away if you tell me. But if I find it, I will.
I got more in the wagon.
Okay.
Please don't destroy those. Them's my life's work.
Yeah, if your life's work is stealing from people,
Spawning people.
vulnerable people, and putting... Do you actually put poison in it? That would make sense if...
It's an herb. It's meant to heal.
Hemlock? Is that what you said?
Nightshade.
Nightshade.
But
Jesus.
I have participated with hemlock before. But it's and by this point you're back on the cliffside. And you see Phantom rolling around and rubbing himself against some trees to try to get the scent off.
Is there any water in the picnic basket?
As you open up the picnic baskets, an illusory shower of flying pegasi kind of like erupts from it.
Surprises her.
Yeah, there's water.
If Saga's got him down, she'll get the water and try to get Phantom all cleaned and try to help.
At some point, as you're trying to help Phantom, and you just see the Sagas kind of like talking with him. You don't hear it, but at some point, Saga just fucking straight up just knocks him out.
Woo!
Is Phantom okay?
I think he'll be all right. A lot of times poisons like that don't always have the greatest effect on wyverns, since the kinds who like him who do have like the stingers, and it probably would have been worse if he wasn't.
That's good. You see Saga's tying him up, putting him in the.
Oh. I need to check the wagon. She remembers.
In the wagon, you see that there are lists. There are itemized lists of different towns, and apparently he's been receiving information on who is sick, who is notable, who is sick.
It's a super detailed.
Creepy.
She just throws it in the back of the wagon and just goes, yeah, we could just take this whole thing back at once. You think?
Yeah, he has informants. Look. He knows like in advance who he's gonna scam.
Oh my.
So it's not just him.
She just looks at it and she just goes, fucker. Fuckers. This is exactly what I'm talking about. When I say this place, like, this place has got to get better. You know?
Look how much he's already done without anyone doing anything about it.
Each cross is someone desperate enough that they have to turn to him.
Well, let's go turn him in.
Wait.
All this.
This is a really pretty sight. We opened up the basket already. Let's just have our picnic here before we go back.
You know? Sure.
The two of you sit on the blanket.
Push him off.
push him off.
Off the cliff?
She just puts
No.
You put him in the wagon where he's like, I'm a healer. And you and Saga sit down and this, oh god, it's gorgeous. The way the waning light sort of crests against the trees and the clouds play. The clouds play with the shapes of the trees above you. Like, yeah, you're on top. This is something more of what you believe, like riding on top of Phantom. On top of this huge cliffside, overseeing these huge drops and huge valleys, you sit on this picnic blanket with Phantom, with the Phantom etched on it, and also Phantom, who's curled up by the both of you, and is also glaring over at the guy whenever he makes a sound.
You know, in a way, this is. The last spot was nice, but in a way, this is kind of more my style too, I think. I mean, aside from that, that whole.
Oh yeah, that. Well, we're just gonna put our eyes over to the pretty side of things, and then she looks at you.
Oh.
It's out there. She moves.
Oh.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong.
Aww.
I'm never wrong. She just reaches into the. She reaches into the basket. And here's your probably cold now sandwich, and he pops it in front of you. I requested something
Probably
else.
better. Oh, sorry.
I requested something else special for you.
I'm excited.
Ooh. Now, I remember when you were talking all that trash the other day, when in the mess hall, when you ate all that spicy food and you said like, oh, it was nothing.
It really wasn't that bad.
Well, I got a challenge here for you, and I'm gonna do it with you, I think.
Okay.
I got you some blood boar stew. See how much you can take that.
All right.
Oh yeah?
Good.
You're real confident you're not shaking your boots, Trouble. What's going on?
Well, it seems like everyone here is a lot worse with spice than me so far. So she grabs a spoon for each of them.
She grabs a spoon as she pulls out a bowl that has a wooden like cap over it, and it has a skull. It has a drawing of a skull on it, like skull and bones. All right, this is the bowl. Opens it up immediately. Like this red haze of almost death just suddenly permeates the air. Oh my god, it's so spicy in the nose.
Oh jeez. Well.
Okay. She gets a spoonful of it up. It is congealed blood. Which is a Vietnamese delicacy. Emerald Moscow. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding. You didn't know. It's fine. I was messing with you.
I'm sorry. I haven't tried it, so that's on me. I need to try it.
I hate it. Don't worry. Emma's over party.
No.
Emma's over party.
Never
fine. I deserve to be canceled for that one.
How do you not know about this culture that you didn't know about? As she kind of like holds up the spoon as this shaking jelly of death kind of like wiggles in the spoon.
Valora's so overconfident since the last thing. Before, she didn't think she was necessarily that great with spice. Her and her mom don't love spicy food that much.
She goes, all right, cheers.
All right.
She does not bite it. As you put your spoon in there, she just kind of like, and just watches you as make a con saving throw with disadvantage.
Jesus.
The DC is 25.
I have to get a nat 20. I have +3 con save. I did really good. I rolled a 21 and a 20. But
hey yo!
Oh no!
Hey yo!
Death fills you. Hell and brimstone all of a sudden finds its way. It's a portal to the nine of hell has opened itself to all 9 levels inside of your throat and stomach. You are just in absolute pain. Your tongue is on fire.
She's trying really, really hard, but I think her whole face goes red from the heat of
what's
it.
that? What's going on?
You didn't even try it. You didn't try it.
Do peppers make you blush? What's going on here?
She goes for the water. She poured on Phantom.
As you drink it, it's like, oh my gosh, this thing's not going away. The water.
Oh, that's so much worse.
He goes, you know what? I'll try it. He goes, come here. And she leans. She gently cups the back of your head, and leans in and kisses you on the lips.
Ah!
It's still spicy.
They both start gagging.
The tongue traces against your lip as she kind of like steps back. She goes.
Yeah, that's not even the full. Okay, do you have milk too?
It's not bad. Oh. She starts hiccuping. The both of you start hiccuping. As you start hiccuping, she starts laughing a little bit as she starts searching for the milk. And she just goes, no. We have to wait 10 minutes at least.
No. You didn't even eat any.
I did.
Barely.
No,
No,
oh my
she's
god.
going for the milk anyways.
Oh, you're gonna pop. Oh my goodness. You're like a cherry as you grab the milk.
Mm-hmm. She drinks it.
Oh gosh. It subsides and then it's back.
Oh, it's not. Enough.
Okay. Come on, drink more. She starts fanning you.
She drinks.
As you...
This is way worse than that breakfast thing.
I thought... yeah, you know, I think this is about like 100,000 levels behind that. Okay, I need to get...
Do you think everything else in the basket's infected from being so near?
No. I don't think so. It could be. Oh gosh. Oh, it's getting worse every time I breathe.
Here. Is she gonna start some of the milk?
I'm just drinking all of the milk. She drinks all of it, the rest of it, and then as she takes it down and you see the empty milk jug. Oh no. There's no more milk, and the pain's coming back.
Bread! You have bread?
I took the 1 chip challenge, guys. That shit, it fucking ruined
One
me.
what?
The 1 chip challenge.
What's that?
Oh,
It's a really spicy chip.
really spicy chip. It's a 1
It's
chip.
an individually packaged chip.
Yeah, it's awful.
Wild.
Oh, we'll get into that. That's a story. But go ahead and the two of you in the time, Saga just laughs. Is just having a really fun time, and she is watching you. She's like watching at the both of you hiccuping. What is Valoura feeling at the moment?
Like she's going to die. I think
She's on death's door.
She pulls out like some bits of chocolate. Just goes, okay. Open wide.
okay. I don't know if chocolate helps,
Ew.
but
Go ahead,
Ew!
open wide.
What a bad combo!
I shall let her.
As the chocolate sort of coats the tongue, it is a thing that chocolate can help subside. Thing. You're
I
like,
didn't think that would work.
oh yeah, because it really coats the tongue. Oh. Whew. And eventually things calm down and you feel it in your stomach.
Oh, if only we had an actual healer here.
This cheese sandwich is great!
It's so good.
Well,
See, I told you this is the highlight right here.
well, you know what's really healing? That beautiful sunset.
She looks.
It is a beautiful sunset. She just goes, oh. All right, ready for another bite?
Of that?
Oh, you want to experience that all over again? I think it gets better every time.
Okay, but you didn't take an actual spoonful. I'm just saying.
I got a good taste of it.
I'm just saying you experienced a fraction of what I experienced, I bet.
Your face is still adorable, by the way.
I can't help
How-
it. It's just
still like that. That's
my thin is
crazy.
literally thinner.
Skinner?
That's like the
Skinner?
keep making fun of me for my genetics. Like
It's pretty cute. You literally got the cute gene.
well, you try it. You try living with it and see how cute it is. She pokes her cheek.
Her finger moves next to your cheeks, and then she just begins like fanning her finger over, like rapidly, like tapping her finger against your cheek. Yeah, it's right over here.
Okay.
Okay, well, there's other food here.
Yeah, I'm excited to try that. It's not all spicy, right?
No, it's just that one. What? Oh gosh, I didn't tell her this. I just I told her to be like, hey, give me a dish that will really tear her down. And then she looked at you, and then she laughed, and then she said, I got you.
Was that what she was laughing
about? She goes, let's. All right, now the rest of the nice food that we have, right? We should partake in everything else.
Yes.
Fruits. It is a fruit. All different kinds of soup. There is a cheese in there. The riven cheese that she had talked about earlier. Is you give it an honest try, and I am gonna have to speak just a little bit sadly, but
Continue it next episode.
A bit. As you give the riven cheese an honest try, now as somebody who's traveled a bunch, has probably tried multiple foods, you have a broader palate than most. Wow, that coats the tongue. It's sour and pungent, but and like, yeah, you wouldn't make a face at it at first, but then like, oh yeah, it's like a pleasant, like it's like a pleasant sour, like, you know, sour candy or like vinegar soup. It's an acquired taste.
It's good.
Saga dumps a big chunk of it in her soup. And she loves it. And the two of you partake in the food. Saga looks off into the setting sun. As you kind of like looking at the basket, partaking in what you could. There's still a lot of food left, but the two of you are pretty full by this point. A genuine, really nice feast. She's kind of like laying on her side, propped up by an elbow, looking up towards the site. And she just goes, "Oh, damn." So the original thought was that we were gonna fly around on top of the blanket, and we were gonna eat while doing that.
Oh.
But I didn't want to do it here because, you know, I feel like it's a lot more riskier.
Responsibility.
Yeah. I can't give my gun to my second mom anymore. She'll shoot
Can't
it.
believe she lost the gun privileges. What about your actual mom? Is your mom trustworthy with a gun, you think?
Yeah, but I don't want to give mine to her because it's mine. Would you give your mom a gun?
Oh no. I mean, I'm not that my mom is like responsible, but my mom's also like, I don't know, she's like, she has that impulsive side to her too, and that scares me a bit with a gun.
An impulsive side, huh? Would you call her? Would you say she's trouble? Or is it right in the family?
Maybe when she was younger.
Because I know your damn dad doesn't have it.
Oh yeah, no, my dad. Ugh. It would be funny for him to see his reaction to her with a gun though.
Well, now I'm tempted.
Also, your aunt just like made this week?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is her job. This is what she does.
That's amazing.
And her husband's an artificer.
Oh.
Put all of this together. It's one of the better works, I'd say.
All of this effort for... Does she always go to, like, all this effort for a first date?
Oh, yeah. She loves to hear about all of them, and even if I don't tell her, she'll find out somehow.
You got, like, people watching you in the school?
Probably.
I'm sure my
I'm-
mom knows. That's probably why she sent the money.
So you got watchers too. Maybe you're gonna have a fan club.
Well, my knight's here. That's my theory.
Oh, you're not the president of the fan club.
No. No.
Sham of a fan club. Sham club. So what?
Sham club.
Saga goes, well, as far as first dates go, I think that was probably my most eventful one.
Me too.
At least we didn't break up on the first date like, Cornelia.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to hear all about that.
Singer.
I had a bad date with a singer too.
Oh my. Okay. Here. So Cornelia, she was a singer. Okay, at this place in my town, I was sneaking off. I was attending shows. Oh gosh, she charmed me. Says the role of like the shape of her hips, everything. It was like mesmerizing. It was awesome. Yeah, I wanted to take her home right away, but I have to be a little bit respectful like that. And I basically asked her out on a date, and she said, "Anything for you, sugar." Which I was like, "Oh, right. Well, this is kind of amazing." We went to a date at a restaurant, and I'm excited because I barely know her. She was a jerk immediately.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely
My
immediately.
God.
What? What?
Well,
What?
okay, so the
What?
singer, actually, my first 2 dates with the girl I met, who is a singer, we didn't go, it was like a ride on Phantom, and then it was in Conica, so we went to the beach, but then the 3rd date, we actually went and got dinner, and she was mean to the servers too, and then I yelled at her, and then she said something about how she called Phantom a mutt. That's what she said. Because I said something about, and then they had to separate us. It was a whole thing. I think I can look back and then I go okay, she wasn't actually into me, I think. I think it was about the whole money.
Oh my. Wow, that's. I would have beaten that woman senseless. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Oh yeah, I went back when she when she said that.
God, okay, that one. Okay, so no, you beat me there. If we're competing,
I
then
don't
you
feel
beat me there.
I just didn't feel like performers would be like that, to service people. we both had that experience.
It's yeah, but didn't call something precious to me a mutt. I just straight up told her go fuck yourself, and I left. Threw my napkin at her. That was it. Ooh.
Yeah. Still not as bad as my first boyfriend.
Your first boyfriend? How did that go?
Oh, okay. His is a bit more of a story, because it was also the longest I'd been in a relationship. I've never hit that long since. But he actually lived in Voronezh, because he's my dad at the time was being real strict about, like I said, my relationships and stuff, and he had a kind of person he thought I could be friends with, and I was trying because I wanted more friends. I was spending more time at home managing the business and everything. And so I got to know some of the rich kids in town a bit more, like the business owning, the land owning families, and this dude Julius. It's really, really sweet. And I really liked him. You know, I called him Julie, and I like looking back on it. He hated that nickname, but he gave a face. I was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna call you that if you don't like it." But he was like, "Oh, no, 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 I'll like it because you gave it to me." But he didn't like it. He was always so nice. He'd bring a steak for Phantom every single time that he hung out with Phantom, and I just thought that was sweet, you know. But so he kept asking if his mom could come to dinner with my parents and stuff, and us and things like that. And one day I went to go surprise him, and I flew Phantom up by his window, and I was going to go surprise him, but the window was open, and I heard his mom talking to him about something about needing to get it was like I can't remember exactly what she said, but about how you need to get her to invite them more and stuff. And this was after my knight had said something to me about how she didn't feel like he was totally trustworthy, and I completely wrote her off because I thought she just didn't understand and she was judging him and she was being too protective of me. So she left and his mom left, and I talked to him and I was pissed off, you know, and he reassured me that she was talking about something else. And he convinced me that she was talking about this other family and that she would never ask him to use me that way. And it was about another one of the other wealthy families and whatnot. And so I believed him, but I made him promise that if he was lying to me, he'd let Phantom eat his head off. And he swore that if he was lying, he would happily let Phantom eat his head off because that's how confident he was. And so I went and talked a bit. Well, I mean, for a bit, I didn't do anything because I believed him, but my knight was still encouraging me to be wary. And, you know, it's embarrassing too, like, if she's right about it. So, but I did go and I went to go talk to the girl he said that his parents were trying to work out like a deal with their business to sell their orchards or something. And when I talked to her, she told me that she hasn't talked to him in years. When he said that they were friends, and that he was having to be friends with her to get his parents in closer with them, and she didn't know anything. And so I confronted him, and I had him put his head in Phantom's jaw, which...
He's dead. Phantom killed the guy.
I mean, he was terrified, of course, but he insisted. I knew he was lying at that point, and he never, ever admitted to it. But he wasn't allowed back at the house after that, and my knight made him go away. And yeah, you know, dating as a noble is hard, I guess.
Hard. Oh, yeah. Laura. Wow.
It was like 6 months.
6 months. Oh, gosh. Wow, that's horrible. The whole time the guy was using you.
Yeah.
I would have bit his head off. Like, I'm surprised you have restraint compared to me, you know?
Yeah, I let him live.
Maybe not that much restraint, actually.
And you know, with that girl, Phantom didn't like her very much either.
Oh, man, now I gotta wonder what... It's not your father's approval I have to worry about. It's Phantom.
No, that's what I decided after her. I was like, I'm always going to trust Phantom's judgment first. But he bribed him. Phantom loved him. Loved Julius. But he would have bitten his head off, and she pats his head.
Just goes, oh, he's a loyal buddy. And he knows better than to take a bribe now, does he?
I don't know. If you slip him anything from the picnic basket, you might not have to worry about it.
Bam just side eyes the picnic basket. And he just goes, well, I got about like 9 exes.
Oh, wow.
And I think pretty much all of them broke up with me.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Just like circumstance. My first girl, Kaylee, had to move away. First boyfriend, Journey, disappeared. Circumstance. That was my longest one too.
Oh.
Yeah, like 4 months, but it was a really long 4 months. And sadly, I haven't forgotten about any of them. I know all of their names. Kaylee, Journey, Hazel, Cornelia, Selkis. He was the worst one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, he was the worst. So actually, that was my last relationship here at Eira, Bryn.
Was he a student?
Yeah. Crimson Griffin. It was at a dating event here. Underground because your dad's here. There are underground.
Just ironic because he met his. It's ironic because he met his wife at Eira, Bryn.
So he's a hypocrite. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a diehard, hard ass hypocrite. Well, Silkus just straight up just sucked. Like, met him. It was nice at first. He was a smooth talker. And then we got to talking about politics. And I told him my ideas for like the little people, and he told me that basically my idea blows and it's never gonna work.
Ew. Also been there.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing he let you know early.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh yeah. And I basically said like, all right, if you don't want to put in the work, if you don't think that people everywhere, not just nobles, living better lives and having their lives improved, then they deserve it, and they deserve to have a chance to thrive here.
Yeah.
If you think that's a bad idea, and that's something worth working for, then get away from me.
It's so weird the way the richest people and the nobles look down on hard work while demanding it from everyone else. Like, it's one of those things that they won't say outright that often, but like, my family is a working noble family. Not just in our stations as nobles, but that's a big part of it. But also, we've always had the business from since before we were lords and everything. And my family is all about that. And despite our king's favor, despite everything, the wealth and anything, there's so many other nobles who seem like they look down on us. Because they see us as having to, like, work to maintain something. Or, even having an Aeon mark. And they're like, no, not all of them do. I think the smarter ones don't do that, but, like, they see the working in the stables and working on roads, and then they think that makes us, like...
lesser?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That pisses me off.
Me too.
It's... A thing that happens here that really pisses me off, like nobility, like, oh, they're naturally better fighters than the commoners because they grew up with their sword lessons. You know what I mean? Like, the notion that poverty among commoners is due to their own like lack of effort is like not an uncommon idea among the nobility. It just pisses me off. Like those nobility, they have schools and like swordsmanship regiments from childhood. And they misconstrue that as effort to take pride in. It hardly counts when it's spoon-fed to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and even then, like, even with their skill like that, some of them will brag and brag about what they can do, and then they're not even, like, that good. I mean, some of them are, but, like, it's totally different, and, like, the thing is I know that they would crumble doing, like, a week or a day of the work that most of the people in their territories do. Like, they're not cut out for it. And they think that makes them better somehow? I don't know. I we ran about it forever. It doesn't change. I don't know, their perception of us doesn't change the fact that my family is the one who gets things done a lot of the time. And it doesn't change the reality of our position or anything. It's just crazy to me that we have, like, everything that they want. And they still find a reason to think they're better.
Hey, Valoura.
What?
You're really hot right now.
Like, she goes, like physically, or
She gently holds your wrist and like pulls it away from your head, and she just goes, "I want to make out with you right now."
not any other, like, promises holding you back, or
Want to find out?
all right.
Due to because we have like a consent sheet, we are obligated to fade to black.
Thumbs up.
As Saga, with seemingly pent up energy and educated lips and holds, and
this doctor is there the whole time.
and the move.
You just won't let me out. Hey.
Phantom does block the wagon from sight.
Phantom's gotta be, like, rolling his eyes like, ugh, Valoura, deal with this again.
As knowledge is shared underneath a fleeing sun.
Knowledge,
as a moment of absolute passion is stolen underneath dusk, we head back. Quickly, if you guys want to, or we can make this quick, to Cole and Lucia.
Who are not doing that.
No.
Eating our cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, cheese sandwiches.
Yeah,
These
cheese
are pretty
sandwiches.
good. The two of you, maybe purchasing just like whatever picnic blanket in the market you found, have been enjoying the fruits of your own labor in other ways, in an open plain, where Lucia, you feel the wind. You feel the wind breeze past you. It always felt good gliding against you past your fingertips.
I'm like tending to like a little cut on her head because she got beat over the head with a glass bottle.
It's all right, Cole. I'm all good. And she'll go, "Do you feel that? You can feel that, right?" Because
The lump on your head, yeah, I feel it.
No, Cole.
This is
the
from where the
wind.
trash can hit you in the face.
I'm fine. I've gotten really tough now. She takes a big bite out of her sandwich. I'm getting so tough now. No, do you feel the wind? Your hair's always moving because of the wind, so maybe you feel it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of always there.
Does it feel nice?
Feels normal.
Does the wind feel special to you?
Does it feel like it's gonna rain? Is there like moisture in the air, Tim?
It's pleasant, but that's it.
Seems like a normal day.
Sometimes, you know what I mean, though? The wind feels like special.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of like all winds. You know what I mean? So
Maybe you're the special thing in the wind.
I don't know about that.
You doing okay? You said you
Yeah.
missed home.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
Well, how long since you've been home?
Well, after after I won that kind of lottery thing, I got kind of sent off to go get some like training and stuff before they sent me off here. You know, they wanted to make sure
Wow.
didn't like disappoint the country, I guess.
Oh, wow.
It's
didn't
weird.
have any. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, no, it was wild. Give me 1 second. I gotta think about it 1 second while I just pull open my little
You're totally
document
good.
real quick.
It's interesting because I didn't get any training. Well, nope, I got nothing. Nope, I'm just here.
Yeah, no, I mean, there was this guy named, I think his name was like Laurent Hashan, I believe, Mr. Hashan. He was
Laurent Hashan.
Yeah, he's a merchant kind of over in Eastern, and I guess he decided he was going to sponsor someone, and he did like a big, what's the word, like lottery kind of thing, and
Do you like put a number in kind of thing, or your name
kind
in
of
a
put
hat?
your name in kind of thing. I think they went around to like all the little villages and stuff. When the guy came around to ours, you know, my parents were like, "Oh, you got to put yours in there because you know who knows what, you know, if you win, it could be like big. You get all sorts of stuff. You get to go off, go to school, go to get paid.
Do you want
$200
to
a
go?
lot. I mean, it's a cool experience. I'm enjoying it. It's certainly different than I expected,
Yeah, I'm sure.
but
I'm sure.
I don't. Yeah, I like it so far. It's nice. It's different.
It is different.
But yeah, it's wild. Yeah.
When do you think's the next time you'll see your parents?
I don't know. I mean, we got what, 3 years here? 4 years? 3 years? 4 years?
That
How many years are
long?
we here?
Don't we have breaks though? Don't we? Don't we have like we have
Yeah,
holidays?
but Eastern's real far away. I gotta go across the ocean and stuff. I don't think I'd be able to go back.
Oh well, if you need to go somewhere for the holidays, you can come to my house.
Sure. Where are you? Oh, you said you were from Takor? Where's that?
Yeah, Takor. It's a small town. You'll probably feel more home there than you would here. Nothing too crazy, but you could
Got
stay
like
with
a-
me and my dad.
Oh.
I could
Yeah.
show you the river that we like to go sit by and pray and meditate by. I can show you some of the best blackberry bushes to get jams.
Blackberry's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. We can teach you how to
Cranberry.
make jams.
My mom used to make jam.
What kind?
Lucia.
All kinds.
No,
Yes.
visions, no visions, no visions.
She ends up dead in her arms again. I don't know how much longer this bitch can emotionally.
As you're speaking about it says about your dad, about blackberry bushes.
No.
It flashes in front of your eyes. Sudden, smaller hands that belongs to you, grabbing at blackberry bushes, guided gently by Arnolda. Multiple moments of your life, walking down the side of a river, plucking blackberry bushes, creating jam. One thing seems to anchor all of them together, as one moment after another. It's fondness. It is absolute fondness. It's warmth. All anchored together by Arnolda's smile to you. Cole,
Hmm.
as you begin to talk, you notice that Lucia kind of falls into a lull where you think it becomes apparent that she's not actually actively listening at the moment.
I probably like slow down my talking and kind of trail off a little bit. I'm gonna
Teach her about active listening.
I just kind of watch her, kind of like lean a little bit, and just kind of see if there's any reaction while I just kind of focus on her.
There is she's in a trance. She doesn't respond to your movements. Yeah, she didn't just completely like ADHD zoned out on you. She's just full on like somewhere else. Lucia, you were woken up with a kiss to the forehead. You were gently taught how to walk with your with these scarred and crusted but gentle hands holding your hands up above as you learn to take steps for the first time. Arnalda. Now, Lucia, it is you're not sure what you're getting at this moment. It's just a sudden flurry of maybe homesickness or warmth, but this talk nostalgia that prompted in your conversation with Cole. It just prompted this sudden like overtaking of like memory. I mean, this was the person who was with you your whole life. Now, what do you feel when you think about when Lucia thinks about Arnalda?
I think it's like a dam breaking. Like she's been able, surprisingly, to keep her shit together, given everything that's happened. The moment she sees her dad, it all like just tears flooding her face. Like she had no clue what she was signing up for.
Tears.
There's a lot been going on. Yeah, it's just like relief that she can finally like crawl in and hide, like a little girl from a rainstorm or a thunderstorm.
Cole, you see the sight of Lucia before you. All of a sudden, tears falling down her cheeks, staining her face. Lucia? Go
I'm
ahead.
focusing on her. Also, I sent you something. I will just kind of watch her, just kind of like a neutral expression. I will kind of take a napkin and just kind of wipe them.
A gentle dab on your cheek as as Arnalda wipes tears from you on your early age. Mending to a scrape you have on your knee. He looks at you and goes, "Is that better, Petal?"
Yeah, Dad.
Dad.
Sorry. Yeah, Arnalda.
No, no, it just surprised me, is all. You know, Petal, Lucia, you don't owe me anything. I just want you to know that what I'm getting you prepared for, I want you to live a happy life. I want you to have the chance to do what you wish.
Okay.
To overcome these circumstances, to love who you love, live how you want to live. If there is space for me, when all this is over, if there is space for me in that heart of yours, and you'll let me have it, I will gladly take my place in it.
Is she little? Is she a little kid in this?
Yeah.
She's little. She like shrugs her shoulder, goes,
Why do you have to make a new space when you already have it?
You remember this memory? The first time you've seen him cry.
"Oh,
Pedal. Fire suddenly through your veins. Pain, strain. Cole, you watch as her body suddenly stiffens. As you see suddenly throughout the entirety of your body, these lines of ink, of glowing ink, starts drawing itself fiercely, almost as if revealing themselves. It looks like the curse that had been placed upon her, except now it's all around her body. All through her fingertips.
Around us
No, absolutely not. You guys are alone.
Okay. I'm gonna use this. No, not that. Not that. What's use that? That I'm already using.
and then
this.
he
This.
kills her."
This.
Okay. I'll message you.
Okay.
And real quick, this isn't related to what Cole's doing. Make a wisdom save for me.
I burn alive.
Did you
14?
leave the kingdom?
I didn't leave the kingdom. I'm having a cheese sandwich with my friend on a picnic.
Lucia never gets a break.
I think her character's constructed that way.
Teehee.
No.
Tee.
Okay. So, as pain suddenly decorates and puppeteers you, you see Lucia looking across your hand, writing that to you appears in this most archaic form. The wind picks up, whispers, the wind that has once guided you, given you knowledge, given you the proper knowledge how to read, for that one moment, in that desperate moment where you feel like, where you felt as if you needed it. Suddenly, the ink lifts from your body, but it does not offer relief as it leaves your body. They become strings.
As I'm watching, I will I'm
for
gonna
you,
like lift her hand up and just kind of like pull the sleeve up a little bit, just so I can get a closer look at them. real quick. Check the other arm.
What's happening with Lucia in her vision is not happening in real life, but you do see the drawing. You do see the writing.
Yeah.
Do you know Infernal?
What the fuck?
I know Common, Primordial, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay. You know Primordial.
The
I do know Primordial.
fuck?
Okay, so as you're looking at it around her arm, it's a mixture of just a common just garbles of languages. You catch some primordial glyphs on there, and they kind of hush out to you. But it's a garble of words, like you hear push, pull, tear, things like that. And you think that it has something to do in tandem with all these other words that you can't find just yet.
I will notebook out, try to copy things as best I can.
Okay.
Look at for later.
Well, on top of it, and
is it just on her arms? Is it like on her neck?
It is on her neck, and you suspect that it could be all around her body.
Okay, I'm not gonna go anywhere weird, but
yeah.
I'll check the shoulders or very surgical in just trying to find out what's going on.
As you're trying to figure that out, Lucia, these strings hurt. You're trapped. What is going on? As your arms are held above your hand, it felt like the exact same way when you were walking for the first time and Arnaldo was holding your arms above your head.
Puppet.
And you hear, "Hello, Petal. Having a tough time, are we?"
Dad.
No, it's not your dad. This is another voice completely.
Is she a kid now, or she herself?
No, you're yourself. You're in Gestalt space. Don't know what's going on.
Can you make it stop?
Oh, definitely. Oh, I can make anything stop if you ask me to. Do you remember who I am, young dearie? Before we really get into it.
Tim, we're using this too.
Guy, were you the guy at the temple?
You do remember me, yes. As I said before, man of no consequence.
I hate him.
But as I said, you are a person of just a deep, utter interest. You came across knowledge of the shackles that bind you. I can tell.
My back?
Not just your back. Says the very end of your toes to the very fingertips that you use to feel the winds. You have an impossibly long contract inscribed on every part of your body. Now, Lucia, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You are in a bind. Freedom beyond these kingdoms' borders, that's going to be quite the tough dream to have. But is that something that you want?
Freedom?
Freedom.
I mean, maybe I just want the people I care about to be safe.
And what if that reach, that ability, that the place to keep all the people you care about safe? What is that? What if that's just outside of your cage? For you,
Guess you have a
Lucia,
point,
the idea of freedom is just one end of a cage to another. And that's by design. I am afraid, as far as things are going, and as far as some of the friends you've been making, the rebellious lot, aren't they?
My friends are great.
Oh, they are. Oh, I just idealistic. They have the ability to do great things, make great changes, don't they? You agree?
Mm-hmm.
But that's the problem, Lucia. With the words on your arm, you can be swept away at any moment. With the words on the other arm, your memories can be changed at any opportune moment they deem. The snap
My
of a
memories can be changed?
Yes. Oh,
Like,
yes.
what do you mean? By who?
In fact, it already has.
Wait, what memories? Who?
Who what? Who did it?
Yes.
Who did it is the person who put these curses on you. And the only way to get rid of this curse, to get rid of all of these curses, is to destroy the person who put them on you in the first place. And do you want to know who it is?
Yes.
Well, why do I have to tell you when they're nearby? Run to Eira, Bryn. There's someone waiting at the gates for you.
And that's the person who cursed me?
You'll know when you see it. And if you ever want to see me again, grab any old daisy. Just ask for Yarai. I'll be there.
Thank you, Yarai.
Of course, I'm here for you. Like a puppet dropped from...
Ah, Jesus.
Like a puppet dropped from paralyzation. Cole, you watch as all of a sudden...
I probably moved to her back to get a better look at the stuff that was on her back that we knew about, but I didn't get a good look at it last time.
Yes.
So I was like, I'm probably in the middle of like copying that down.
All of a sudden, it's like weight returns, like gravity returns to Lucia as
I drop in, kind of like catch her, and I quickly book.
Oh, sorry,
right?
Cole. I'm okay. I'm really. Oh wow, I'm so.
You
got really
spaced
tired.
out. It was wild.
Really? Whoa, I'm sorry about that.
You like lit up like a Christmas tree. It was crazy.
She sits back up and goes, I lit up? Like what do you
I don't know
mean?
I don't know what a Christmas tree is. Never mind. Like one of them frost feast trees or whatever the name of that holiday is.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, Cole. Sometimes I lose myself. Cole, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you turn like pale as a ghost, like you I don't know, like you saw someone dead, and then it was like wild because like all of a sudden then you just didn't come out of it. You know what I mean? I was like,
yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm really sorry. There's someone waiting for me at the gates that I really have to go see. So I hope you don't mind. if I cut our picnic a little short, you can please
fine. It's
have
fine.
the rest of my basket, please, as much as you want. And I'll see you tomorrow in class, okay?
Do you want me to come with you?
I don't know if you whatever you want to do, but I would you can enjoy this picnic. You should enjoy this picnic and
we
all
ate
of the
most
treats.
of the cheese sandwiches, so.
We did eat most of the cheese sandwiches. You can come with me if you want, Cole. It's just
I'm packing stuff up.
there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Yeah, there's a lot going on. So don't why don't you hide? How about that? What you can come with me, but you have to hide if that's okay.
All right, I can do that.
I know you're really good at it, so this is probably for the best. Okay?
Well, if I'm hiding, it's gonna be hard to do this, so I just kind of
give me here. I'll hold the picnic. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll come back here. We'll come back when I have 30 more gold. How much was it? 50.
It was 50.
Gold.
Don't worry about it. I got
it's when I have 50 gold.
You don't need to buy that.
I will come back and we will.
There's so many other things you could buy.
She's already on.
Well, you have to let me know, with the pack. She has the picnic basket. You have to let me know, what you want me to get for you. I'm gonna be great because I'm gonna handle this, Cole. The person who's waiting at the gates for me, they're actually the one in charge of all this craziness that you've seen, and I'm gonna take care of it, and it's all gonna be done. I think so. I don't know if it's a principal. I don't know who it is.
They're in charge of Eira, Bryn, is what you're saying, right?
I don't know if they're in charge of Eira, Bryn, but they're in charge of all this stuff that's happening to me, and it's weird, and it's gonna stop soon.
Oh. No, I don't know what. Never mind.
I don't either.
Are we close to the gate?
Okay, so you're okay. So now you're going to the gate. Now
we're running.
I can start describing. So Lucia, you run past the Emerald Plains, told to slow down by a guard as you run past. As your heart beats, who is responsible for all of this on your skin? Eira said it was going to be right at the gates. As you come closer, you come to a walk as you see the large gates of Eira Bryn before you. The guard, of course, stands by the side, the gatekeeper. But other than his silhouette, which is by this point blended, it's part of the scenery by this point. There is one lone figure in the middle of the gate, walking inwards. As they walk in, the silhouette becomes clear to you as your vision clears. Holding flowers that are tucked upwards, diagonal to the body. You stop. As this person turns around, looks towards you, and smiles. Hello, Petal. And that is where we are stopping this game.
Death penalty.
What? Who? Me?
Yes.
I have to kill my dad.
Yay!
What if he's lying?
Honestly, he's sketchy as fuck, so...
Eira is not trustworthy, but the thing is, this is probably true, and he just wants something from you.
Man, I really would... I'm gonna need Lucia to get street smart real quick. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I'm gonna have to make it happen.
Arnalda is over party.
Why am I saddling with him? Why am I getting the Tim's over party right now?
You, Arnalda.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You did this.
No,
You did this!
You did this.
Wait.
It was you!
Stop.
It was you!
It was you all along!
I didn't do anything. I played the toy boat song when you showed up.
Well, the moment you said he's like, oh, you just have to kill the person who did this to you. I was like, you sick fuck.
I know, me too. Of course, they would put you with the person who would upkeep the curse on you. Of course they would.
And of course,
Also,
Arnada has that guilt moment of like, I hope you'll forgive me. When it's like, why would you say that?
He wasn't crying tears of joy. He was crying because he felt so guilty
So
when you called him dad.
Sure he did. Sure he did.
no, he's just sadistically, he's happy to cause this suffering and pain because he's so evil.
Alligator
He's such a manipulator,
tears.
and it
He's
won't
like-
feel bad to kill him.
Man, maybe they shouldn't have put me in charge of a small child that was going to attach to me.
He's gonna die of old age. What's the backup
That's
plan
true.
for that?
Oh, fuck, I love her. Damn it.
God fucking shit!
And Timmy told me out of game that my Tempest character managing to flee the kingdom is why they cursed Lucia. Because they couldn't afford to lose another
I'm not
one.
going to lose it again. They learn.
So this is my fault. Also,
No, it's not, Jenny. Jenny's like, needless to say, it's my fault. No. Oh my god.
I
before
That's
mean,
wild.
you were even born.
Wild.
well, hey, I think we're going to see you next time.
Happy date night?
It was, yeah, it's again, the Valora's having a good time, and then Lucia
So-
is like,
Lucia got hit by a trash can, had a bottle broken over her head, went through childhood trauma, and now she has to kill her dad.
I demand more date nights to compensate this. It's the
oh,
scales.
hold
They
on.
must
Harvey never
always be
showed up.
aligned.
it wasn't
think-
an equal exchange, we need more date.
We need more dating.
I think like there's a lesson to be had here because like the more good time Valoura has, the worse time Lucia has.
So if Lucia starts having a really good time, is that when the bad things are gonna happen to me?
Fuck yeah! I'm just
She
kidding.
will not. Lucia will never allow that to happen. And also, I deserve more compensation, more date nights from this interaction.
What? I faded to black.
And I want another date. Another one.
Dragmire was ready for you to describe everything.
Dragmire.
Gosh, I had to stop myself because I was ready to. Because
So you know,
I'm
subscribe
practiced now.
on Ko-fi. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Dragmire's already subscribed on Ko-fi.
Subscribe.
by the
Yeah,
way.
see.
Subscribe to our Patreon. Subscribe to our Patreon.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
We can't say that because people actually would.
We don't have a Patreon. I
Dragmire-
was making a joke.
And Dragmire is already subscribed on Ko-fi.
Yes,
I-
thank you, Dragmire.
I love just being here while all this happens.
Just vibing.
I get to just third-party experience it all. It's great.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next session when Lucy just turns to Cole and be like, "I gotta kill my fucking dad." Holy fuck!
Oh boy.
Sudden epiphany.
All right, how we're doing it?
I'm down.
No, not Cole being like, all right, sharpens dagger.
Let's do it.
It was so fucking funny though when he put the dagger to.
Cole,
You're just gonna kill Devin.
Cole's fucking hardcore.
the entire everyone there except Cole went, "Whoa!"
Dude, Vesper and Cole, they need to they need to do stuff. They need
They need to hang out. They need to hang out.
Look, I wasn't gonna kill him. I was just trying to scare him into stopping.
But it was so perfect because everyone else was like, "Whoa, buddy! You were at a war school."
And that's what you do at a war school.
Can't wait
I
for
don't know.
Cole to learn about war crimes and then proceed to be like,
Writes down in journal, notes in journal.
Okay, so real quick before we go, let me go ahead and read some of the old date stuff because I thought I had improved upon the date idea during this for this
I thought it
session.
was very cute.
The original Saga date, picnic date at the Beyond Star Red Jet without the special thing, without the special basket. A drink at the Goose's Gin Mill, which is a private club speakeasy that houses special bar fight events. Saga thought that it'd be cool to do some romantic double team moves. And then a swan peddler boat.
The swan boat.
That would, and all of these would be interfered in some way by the Saga the Darius fan club.
These are all future dates.
Yeah,
They
say
would
they're
love
now they
these.
are.
They're
Now they are.
Unfortunately
They're
for
all
the Saga and Darius fan club, and unfortunately
This
for
has
Tim,
been disbanded.
we didn't have like a repeat like thwarting. We just found him in an alley and we beat him up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I was
immediately.
surprised how quickly they fell. I
They're
thought it was gonna be.
upperclassmen.
So I'm
Dude.
not gonna lie, when I saw him going into the alley, if he was gonna be alone, I was just gonna jump him and knock him out right off the bat.
dude,
Take
it was,
one out.
They were gonna be like this session's Team Rocket. Like
That's what I thought.
Like they were gonna come back, they were gonna try to foil the date in many different ways, and you would have to fight them off each time. But the thing is, when someone is paralyzed and then snuck attack, and they're a magic caster, it's not gonna last too long. And then you put a knife up to the throat. It's like, all right, well, it's
Well,
like
we're sorry.
it's like what if you pointed a gun in Meowth's face? Like they would give up. You know what I mean? Like
You
they're
guys
like,
were
okay.
too tactical,
You guys, you just
too brutal.
jumped in.
They jumped us.
Yeah, Apollyon's next attack was gonna be a folding chair to someone's.
To be fair, they had just come from the drama club, so they're already on a high. There's a lot going on, and they had a gun pulled on them, so their expectations of where everyone is at this school are quite varying.
Lucia's personal life, hard. Lucia's school life, also hard. Everything's hard. She's got a duel next week. She has to kill her dad.
Yeah.
Maybe you
If she
could,
wants to go on vacation outside the kingdom.
If the professor wasn't currently, I don't know, having a midlife crisis or whatever the fuck, I was gonna be like, hey, Lucia wants to go up to level 3 for this week. She's got to do a little training this week and prep for her duel.
hell yeah.
Oh,
1 week
mine-
only.
I'll put her level 4.
I think my note just says that the teacher had PTSD.
I was gonna say, yeah,
yeah. It's
Aw.
bad.
that was
Poor guy.
definitely him. Was like, it was either I was thinking either from him or from like a student like dying. Like,
Mhm.
It's all right, I got the date. We'll check out the cemetery next time.
ooh, that's a
Ooh.
great call,
Hell yeah.
Albert.
Hell yeah.
That was the plan. Is what's it called? I was just gonna go to the cemetery and just
Smart
see who died on this
move.
day.
8/8/1471. That's the year 1471. But you'll take a look. See.
That's smart, Albert. Good move.
My man. Lucius is
Got my-
here to help Lambert. That's why he was brought in, and also now as a side effect has to help Metis Red see that because she's
I was gonna
also
say
drinking.
all the teachers are fucked up.
It's bad right now, and Lucius is like, okay, well, I am called a teacher assistant.
It's a good point though, because in the Fire Emblem games, the teachers don't really, they support their students, but they're not like, hey, this is a system is really fucked up. They're just like, yep.
We're here.
Yippity doo dah.
Anyway, I'm gonna get drunk. Woo!
Anyway, woo!
You have in 3 houses, you have one teacher who's like, oh, why do men not love me? You have another one who's like, I would just study you for research purposes. And those are your teachers.
And then
And
the
then-
other one who's like, the church is our bestie.
Oh, yep.
And then one who's just mute.
Uh-huh.
Mute and always picks the wrong answers at tea time.
Yeah.
All right, everyone.
Our poor
Oh
teachers.
boy.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thank
everyone.
you.
I forgot to change the background multiple times. I had
I
it set up
loved
where
it.
I have multiple animated backgrounds, and it stayed as one the whole time. This session.
That's
It was
okay.
beautiful. It was date night background.
Dang it.
Date night.
Okay.
Date nights,
Night
plural.
All right,
And there were
everyone.
girls kissing.
There
More
was.
girls
My title
kissing.
ended up
There
accurate.
were girls
And
kissing.
And hey, you know what? Support rank C achieved.
Oh yeah.
There
It's
you
gonna
go.
get real crazy by the time we get to
Oh
A.
boy, I don't want to see ass.
S? Oh my god, S is gonna.
Lucia and Cole almost started to have their support, and then I got cut off halfway through.
Trauma.
You know, you were supporting her though.
We're there. We're there.
You can't find out why that happened until you get to her B support.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so remember that time when you froze up?
Lucia and Cole, we said we made this canon. We were talking about it in chat. Where like Saga and Valoura, like, yeah, we've had like 9 partners or something. And I was like, yo, Lucia hasn't gone on one fucking date, and Cole's also they've never been on a date.
All right, well, thank you so much, everyone, for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Hey, we'll catch you next time. See you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.